we recording all sessions now?
Yeah, may as well.
Ah, very cool.
So, yeah, last session, you guys finished scavenging about the castle, dividing up the dragon horde with the magic items, gold, jewels, all that stuff. You divided it amongst the entertainers, and after a day or so, reinforcements arrived. With Donan leading the charge, he deployed his men to secure the area and take care of the civilians that have all been evacuated to Parnast and are currently being treated. You'll discuss the situation, what happened, how it unfolded, etc. And you finally had the chance, after quite a while, to actually sit down and sort of relax for a bit in the safety of Dernan's security, along with Lingradel, who turned out to be a silver dragon. And Dolo discovered unique traits about himself. Possibly still more to discover. And yeah, you guys all finished a long rest. And the session begins at the very next day. So, with the excuse me one sec. So with the area secured, the civilians taken care of, and the situation under control, Dernan did say he would want to spend at least one more day here, just checking over everything, making sure everything's in order before heading back to Waterdeep. So, what would you all like to do or discuss?
I probably want to see if Dernan wanted help with whatever he was doing.
Okay. Anyone else?
Probably try and help out with any of the survivors, and as also discuss with Nimic a bit of magic, I suppose, in the meantime.
Okay. Alright. So
There's not much I can do since I'm not allowed to use magic anymore.
If you've got nothing you want to do, Lucio, you could probably try and find some locals we could pay to start stripping all of the corpses of gear.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, if you got nothing to do and you want to do something useful, get them to just make a pile of weapons and a pile of armor and drag the corpses outside to be burned.
I'll do that. Is anyone coming with me?
We can use
Nope.
Seren for the burning.
Nah, okay, I'll do it myself.
Leroy and Zorg will come with you to help you out with that.
Does this town have a sort of adventurers guild?
No, it's too small of a town to have that. Like the closest thing to that, if I go back to here, this page.
Okay, well, I'd say then.
The closest thing would probably be. Fuck, I need to bring it up. Bear with me one moment.
Because buying lots of gear to outfit like a garrison ends up being very, very expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, just to buy everyone's standard leather armor is 10 gold per person.
Mm-hmm.
So there's like thousands of gold in equipment here that we can use to outfit a garrison for the castle.
I just need to look at the homebrew ruling
eat the
real
ladder.
quick.
Okay, so the
Wacko, you crackhead, I can just make it.
Do you want to make us 200 weapons?
Yeah, of
So-
course, maybe.
Thaumaturgy at normal booms my voice 3 times as loud.
Hmm.
So that'd be 180 feet. No, 3 times, that's 30, 90. And then, yeah, okay, so about 250-ish feet.
yeah, roughly.
Okay. How big is the town? Let me get a measure.
Luciu walks into center town and screams.
I'd say if I'm about here, I can get about everything, right?
Anybody wants to join me to loot corpse?
Yeah, thereabouts.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna cast Thaumaturgy, and I yell out, any villager willing to help clear out corpses from
Well,
the...
but before you do that, so I'll just describe the situation in the town. Saren, what were you gonna say?
Can Cernicus, because I thought Lucia couldn't use magic.
It's a cantrip.
It's a
Nice.
cantrip, but it's still magic. I wasn't here when you went through all of that stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want you to cast
Lucio
Thaumaturgy and then
explodes.
just roll over and die. Yeah.
So, yeah. So as I said, so first you walk to the into the town. Eula is accompanying you, along with Leroy and Zorg. And the sort of state of the town is that sort of in this middle area, there's a bunch of white tents set up.
Okay.
And you can see one of the medics that Dernan brought with him is currently walking around carrying a box of what look to be some potions of sorts.
Mhm.
And he's heading over to some of the tents, and you do see sort of laid out across the side of the street are bedrolls with some mostly healed up civilians, though there are still some that have pretty heavy bandages wrapped around some of them. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll walk to where the group is of mostly injured or recovering.
Yeah.
And I say, sorry to bother you, but if by any chance, could you get as many people that are able to move and do such things to help us clear out the corpses from the castle? We will pay for those who do help.
Also, quick question, Mech, did the survivors clear out their family? Like, collect their bodies from the civilians who got killed?
Not yet, no. So, what sort of happened is in the castle, there's still all the giant ogre cultist bodies mixed in with some of the civilian bodies. There really has been no time to sort of clear out that stuff. So, yeah, Lucia, you talk to sort of a middle-aged man, and he sort of sits up, looks at you, and says, "Well, yeah, I can try see who's available.
Any help would be highly appreciated.
Yeah, well, we are quite indebted to you all, so I think it's
You
the
just
least
anyone that can move. Don't push anyone to do anything they cannot do.
Yes, of course.
But yes, the Dragon's Horde will be distributed to the people who help.
Right. Okay. Well, I'll spread word. Is there anything else that we could do for you?
maybe while you're clearing out the bodies of the cultists, strip them of their armor and clothes and weapons and set them aside.
All right, yeah. I'll see what we can do. And you see him. You see one of his friends that he was sitting by stand up, and he sort of nods to you as he walks by, and he goes over to sort of the general area around here and goes over to a sort of a large tent, and as you're sort of looking to where he's going, this large tent seems to be sort of a not so much a tent for treating people, but more so a space for rations and food and such.
I look back to the guy I was talking to and I say, we are deeply sorry for what happened with this incident.
Please don't
but-
apologize. You saved us. It's
We couldn't save everyone. For those that lost their families, I and the rest of us who saved you all are deeply sorry. If you find any of your relatives, family, please take what they have. We will not touch them. They are your family's belongings.
well, I thank you, but don't beat yourself up so hard about this. People die in this world, and sometimes it can't be helped. You saved everyone here, you and your friends. So, just try to take a bit of pride in that.
I bow and I say thank you, and thank you for helping us.
It's alright. And,
Does any of the others that have joined me say anything?
No, none have really sort of gathered up to you right now. So the guy went off to the tent, and you can make out chatter, but you can't make out what the chatter is saying. And are you gonna wait around or?
I'm gonna gather the group that came with me, and I'll say we'll meet you at the tent, at the castle.
Alright. They nod, and you see them sort of. You see Leroy and Zorg split off. To sort of go around the town as well. Meanwhile, what are you doing?
I'm gonna walk up to Yule and I'm gonna ask, for how long am I not allowed to use magic for?
Well, until you're fully healed. At this point, I can't say how long that is.
That's understandable.
But quite a few days.
I did push myself a bit too hard.
Yes. And she sighs and says, "Well, come on." And she gestures back towards the castle.
I know.
Let's
You want some jerky?
after I'm done treating you for a bit, then I'd like some.
Yes. I'll make sure to give you from my stash. It's good stuff. As I walk with Yola back to the castle.
Okay. So, back in the castle, while that was going on.
Everyone exploded.
Yes, indeed.
Sherry, what'd you do?
So, while that was going on, Dollar, you went to Dernan, who's...
Give me 1 second, I've just had a program launch and I can't hear very much.
Okay.
Wow.
In that case...
Hello, yes, I'm back, I fixed it, I'm sorry.
You're fixed? Okay. So, Dollar, you said you were talking to Dernan about if he could help with anything?
Yeah, look, he seemed to have some stuff he wanted to do, and I'm his apprentice, so, you know, I
Okay.
gotta learn what he's doing.
Alright. So, Dernan's sort of taking it slow, sort of in the morning. He's a bit,
He is old.
well,
Wow.
he looks more sleepy than anything, to be fair. And you can see he's sort of by the fire here, and he's sort of heating up a pot of water. And he notices you coming over, and says, "Can I interest you in some coffee?"
Look, I'll be honest, I don't like it, but I will have some nice hot water.
You're disowned. Dolo. Dernan loves coffee. Because you do not. He disowned you.
Yeah, alright, hot water it is then.
When he gets given it, he turns away and quickly crushes up a couple of rocks into it.
Make a sleight of hand. if you're trying to do it sneakily, make a sleight of hand.
Yeah, Dolo would think people would judge him
Okay.
for liking his granite tea.
Granite tea, love it.
Ooh, an 11.
Okay, let me just quickly get up Dernan's stats.
Guaranteed that's lower than his passive.
It is. Yeah, so you pick up a few sort of bits of loose rubble on the floor.
Excuse me, these are specific ones I collect whilst traveling. Only some rocks taste good.
Okay, my mistake. So you go into your little bag of goodies.
Yes.
And you try to crush up the rocks really quietly, but it's just
I have metal hands.
yeah. It's not subtle in the slightest, and it's just plop, 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 straight into your cup. And Dernan, he looks towards you as his back's sort of turned, and he just gives looks at you for a moment, and then turns around. Ah, boy.
That's your time to crush more rocks, Wako.
Me being the stealthiest person in the world, I know no one saw me do that, and I go to drink my wink wink hot water.
Yes. It
So what are we doing today?
well.
You said you had some stuff you needed to get organized here before we leave.
Yeah, I need to send a message back to the Harpers to check in and also inform them of the situation. And then I just want to make sure that this town is secure before we leave. So far it's looking promising, but can never be too sure. And yeah, more so just precautions that I want to take care of today.
Alright.
So
Quick question for you.
yeah.
Are the Harpers a Waterdeep organization, like a governmental thing? Or are they like a Lords of Waterdeep kind of thing? Or is this a you thing?
The Harpers are, I guess you could say they're kind of like an organization under the King's watch. More an organization sort of employed by the King. They're not.
You're a secret police.
Yes, that's a way to put it.
Are we Harpers?
You are not there.
Are we Hop?
But yeah, we sort of take care of the nitty gritty things that unfold in Waterdeep's underground, and also more dangerous tasks that the city guard can't handle.
Gotcha.
So you're a mafia.
You are not there.
You're a mafia.
So, when did the Harpers start paying attention to what we were up to?
Well, I think it was. Yeah, I told the Harpers to keep an eye on you guys when you originally got the Black Dragon mask. I just wanted to make sure that you're all safe.
Were you worried I'd do something stupid?
Well, more or less. I was worried about you. I was worried about your friends. Don't like to see young talent just die out there.
Wow, he called us talented.
He doesn't know about you. You weren't with us when he started watching us.
Did we all know he's watching me?
Shut the fuck up.
We don't even know if Aspen is a girl yet.
You don't know
You
anything.
need to wait until the beach episode.
I feel like you're saying that, and it's just going to result in her flashing everyone every time she meets them. So please don't.
Don't you just put that idea in Casper's head.
Yeah.
I'm
Just
very
like-
aware.
Just like how you put Aspen in Casper's head.
No. I put drag queen in Casper's head. He turned her into a valley girl.
Can we all agree
No, I'm
that it's
blaming
Sherry's
you.
fault?
Yeah.
Jerry's fault.
Very good.
Unanimous.
Please continue, Mac.
Yes. Yeah. Danan, he's now finishes up his coffee and he sits down by the fire.
Why does it taste like rock?
I need it in my cup.
He starts drinking his coffee. Make an insight check for me, Dollar.
Ah, yes, insight. Something I'm well known for.
Mm-hmm.
Five.
Okay. So you'll sit with Danan for a bit. Wait for him to sort of finish up his morning coffee, and then he might ask you to do a few things. In the meantime, Mori, you said you wanted to also go to Danan and ask.
Yeah, it's basically like if you need some assistance helping out civilians, I'll try and figure out a way of doing it, or backing him up.
Okay.
If not, so be it. I'll just go do something else.
Well,
Read a book sometime, I guess.
he says, no, I think everything's good outside of the castle.
You do have a nice new library for you to enjoy.
Yeah, I guess I could get to it. I'm gonna utilize the castle. I guess I might try and start warming up on some giant.
Mech, seeing as we now control the castle, are you able to actually post the maps in our notes chat?
For the.
For the castle.
Oh yeah, I could do that.
Oh. Oh, if you guys want maps, I can probably whip something up.
You changed the entire interior of the castle.
Just gonna flip it upside down.
I'll put them in. Put them in soon. Yeah.
That's a really tasty orange.
I have popcorn.
Oh shit, I'm not muted.
So yeah, Danan just says, no, I think everything's being taken care of. Best thing I could say for you to do is maybe see if you can find out anything more about the castle, or just keep a sharp eye out for anything that might be coming towards us.
Sounds good to me. Dollar, don't go dying to an assassin. And I walk off.
Oh, Maury.
Yep.
Can you give permissions to people for different things in the castle?
Well, I know I can give permissions for the gate.
You
Other than
you
that-
have a look at the things you can give permission for and choose who should get what permissions. The only other thing is maybe give Durnan like absolute castle control. I look quizzically at Durnan. I feel like there shouldn't just be one person who can drive this thing. You know what I mean?
Not gonna lie, it's not really me driving. It's mostly Belle.
Yeah, but like if you get killed, Belle disappears. No one drives the castle ever again because it's locked out then.
Not exactly. I'm gonna have to work on that one.
But regardless, probably worth having more than one person able to steer.
I'll put it on the list. But as of the current, the easiest way is quite literally to just chuck someone else into the spirit holder. Because apart from that, it's mostly just hitting a bunch of buttons.
Yeah, but the buttons are still locked out without permissions.
Yep, that's alright. I'll figure out something. On the list. The really fucking long list.
I will.
Alright,
I will. I will also say something else about the sort of control and access to the castle.
Mhm.
For the large doors that fit for the giants, Murray, you do know that they have runes on them as well, and
Oh yeah?
people can be given permission to open them without the required force of a giant to open them.
Oh yeah. My plan was over the course of some downtime just give everybody in the Harpers permission to open the doors.
Yeah, okay.
As I'm walking off, I wave down to Aspen and Sarah and it's just like, hey, you guys busy?
Why?
I don't know. I could like some company investigating the ruins. Might be able to figure out something with some more magic users with me.
Alright, I'll join him.
I'll follow and know that I'll probably just be watching them because I ain't got the brain for that.
Maybe
Well-
we can figure out how to put you in the furnace.
Well, as you're about to sort of willy-nilly go with them, Saren, you feel your lantern shake and you hear Tial's voice. She says, Saren, sweetie, I would like to show you something.
Yes, mother.
I almost
Wait.
crave violence against the Dragonborn mother.
Violence.
I hold up the lamp and look at it, then look at Maury and say, 10 minutes, and then I disappear.
Mother, a great
Oh.
violence.
That happened. She'll be back.
Okay.
What's the worst that could happen?
Violence.
Alright, so you pop into the lantern. Inside, Tial waits for you. And
Is she wearing the sexy outfit for Seren or the regular outfit?
God.
you don't know.
Every outfit.
Well, Seren doesn't believe us that she wore a sexy outfit.
No, she is in.
I don't like being gaslit like this.
she is in her usual outfit that she greets Saren with, and mind you, the features of her in what Saren sees are much more defined. Saren can actually see her face, and it's not
sexy genie.
You know, I'm just gonna blame it on the fact that Dolo is clearly a horn dog and has one thing on the mind.
Exactly.
How dare you?
It's literally getting his rocks off.
All right. So you hop into the lantern and you're once again in the familiar atmosphere that you're accustomed to, and Tial greets you. But you notice the first thing that you notice upon entering the space is that, sort of sitting on the chair that Tial usually sit on when you enter into this realm, you see perched on top of it is a flaming a bird-shaped figure that's just wreathed in flames.
I look extremely confused and ask her if I left a window open.
Don't touch my feathers!
No. No, you didn't. I've been doing some thinking, and I think now is a good time as any for me to tell you about something I have been keeping from you. So, you remember how when we first met, I told you about how I essentially gave your powers to you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was partly true. See, the other side to it is that they aren't necessarily my powers that I gave to you. I'll try and flesh it out in a little bit, but basically, when I was adventuring with Bradley all those years ago, we went on a expedition towards a far-reaching place of Toril, somewhere I believe it was in the east of where we are now. And there we found something very fascinating. Let me get my notes.
She just pulls out a clipboard and puts her glasses on.
Yes. Have you heard of phoenixes, Saren?
Have I heard of phoenixes, Mac?
I would say.
I don't know how common they are. That's yeah.
Make a history check for me.
Oh, okay. It's about to be a no.
Ain't they those funny pigeons?
Basically, you're the bitch of this bird.
3. You.
That's a 3.
You have. You know a phoenix is. You believe a phoenix is a type of very common bird.
So when she asks, I say, of course, they're everywhere.
Not exactly.
Hang on, just real quick. Do I know what they look like? Can I point and say one flew in through the window and point at the one on the chair?
No.
Damn it.
You don't recognize them. Not with that roll. So yeah, she says, well, phoenixes are essentially they're creatures that are born on the elemental plane of fire. And phoenixes they have a unique gift about them. That being that they essentially can't die. When they die, they are reborn.
I hum from it and say, sounds like Dollar.
Yes. I did observe the fight that you all had, and I must say you all pulled through marvelously. But anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. Phoenixes, they fuck, where did I put it? Yes, here it is. See, phoenixes were very powerful innate spellcasters. And there was one phoenix who has said to have existed from the start of this world. And that phoenix is known as the Great Elder Phoenix Queen. And the fun thing about this Phoenix Queen is that she really shouldn't exist at all because all phoenixes are males. So she is one of a kind, and whilst on my adventures with Bradley, we came across a ruined temple of sorts, and inside we found a shard in the shape of a feather, and I had an instinctual feeling that this was of that rumored Phoenix Queen. I don't know exactly what it was, but I just had a strong gut feeling about it. The Phoenix Queen is said to have disappeared over 2,000 years ago. Conveniently enough, disappeared at 0 RB. Once again, conveniently enough, the RB stands for rebirth, though no one really knows what happened during that time. But one thing is generally agreed on from those that still know of that time is that it was almost like a reset point for the world.
RB reset, bitch.
And essentially, I wanted to bestow upon you the shard that I found so long ago.
Okay.
She, in a sort of spiral of flames, the phoenix that is perched on the back of her chair, the flames sort of spiral around Tial, and they form into a crystal, almost an egg-shaped crystal in her hand, probably about the size of two tennis balls. And she says, "Come closer."
I step closer.
Yeah, and she hands it to you, and when you take the crystal egg, it is, as soon as you sort of hold onto it, you feel really warm, and it's almost like a surge of life has been just runs through your body. And you see in your hands as the crystal egg begins to glow brightly, and TL says, "Once you hop out of here, it should hatch in rather rapid time. I do believe there are 5 more shards out there somewhere in the world of this Phoenix Queen. This shard that Bradley and I found, it is the I do believe it's the body of the Phoenix Queen. And I believe that if the all the shards are assembled, a great spectacle will come into this world, and I think this gift to you will help you greatly on your travels. And I'm here to offer guidance where I can in this regard, as I think it's up to you if you would like to pursue this. But I just think that it's quite fascinating, and I myself would like to see what the Phoenix Queen was capable of. As I did use a portion of this shard's power to imbue it into the powers that I gave to you.
I nod and say it sounds interesting. Maybe we can stop there after. Well, maybe we can find the places and then stop there after the plane of water.
Maybe.
Unless, of course, Tiamat comes back, in which case,
Well,
pit stop.
as I said, there's no hurry for this. It's merely of my own interest. I'm curious about this Phoenix Queen, as the part of her, I guess, resides in you.
You are a bird.
Well, I was more thinking, I really hope I'm not a Horcrux that has to die so she can come back. I say thank you, and ask if there's anything else she needs.
Do be careful. That I was worried for you during that last encounter that you just recently had, but I don't think I should worry too much. But it was scary at times, so do just be careful.
I nod, knowing full well that we're likely to get into trouble very easily again.
I feel slightly blamed for this.
I love the fact that I didn't even have to say Dolo. I was thinking it very loudly though.
Yeah, well, plot twist, you were actually speaking while you were thinking, so.
Okay, and so yeah, a doorway opens up behind you, and Tial sort of leans back in her chair, and you watch as her body just sort of engulfs itself in flames, and you watch the flames sort of scatter off into the sort of endless plane of flame before you.
Wave goodbye as that happens.
Okay.
And yeah, head out.
Okay. You hop out and you pop out of the lantern with the crystal egg in hand, and not too long after you you hop out, you feel it begin to wobble and shake in your palms. And yeah, Aspen, Mori, that was probably only like about 5 minutes if you guys were just waiting for Saren.
Hey, if she says 10 minutes, 10 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, about 5-ish minutes later, Saren pops out, and she's holding a very small crystal egg in both her hands.
Oh.
Saren's a mum.
Okay.
And you all watch as it begins to shake, and then the crystal sort of cracks at the top, and then once again down by the side. And Saren, you feel the flames on your hair begin to sort of almost flow off, and they sort of flow down and spiral around your arms and into the egg itself. And the crystal egg it doesn't actually sort of burst open, it more so morphs. You can feel it sort of change in your hands as it does so. And you feel like a a slight weight increase as the crystal sort of disappears and is engulfed in flames, and sitting in your hands is a very tiny baby phoenix.
That is not something that's been around for a while.
Let's see if
Holy
I can-
shit.
Can we
I-
eat it?
I did you just say, can we eat it?
I would
Yeah.
argue you should not, but
I want to look at Maury and then look at Gunther because
For
I'm
spicy
assuming he's close
nuggets.
by and say, look, I've got one too.
huh.
Oh yeah, that's right. I have a homunculus now. Shit.
Oh my god.
I clap my hands and say congratulations.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, for those who weren't like weren't that late, I have like a tiny air genasi floating floating next to me. She's the little sister of me and Dolo.
Uh-huh.
You're outnumbered 5-1 now. Get
Yeah.
wrecked, Lucia.
Can you all see that?
Oh my god, oh that's adorable.
I cannot move him.
Why did you?
Yeah. I need to first downscale the size because it's tiny. There you go. And controlled by Saren.
You can press Shift Z, then it shows it for everyone.
Oh,
Bob.
can we call it Nugget?
And you watch as it sort of hoists itself up on both its two very, very short legs. And sort of stands in your palms, and it looks up at you, Saren, and
Mother.
you watch as the flame, very sort of one tiny, it's like a flame ponytail that sticks upright.
It can sleep in your hair.
It looks
Oh
up.
my God.
It looks up at you. And you hear it.
Mothers!
Chirps towards
Alright,
you.
I have two available name choices: Nugget and Torchic.
Okay.
Look.
I cast silence.
You know I'm right.
I know you can't talk right now, is what I know.
I would accept Torchic over Nugget because I know that once it gets bigger, Nugget will become KFC.
So, what are you naming?
KFC will turn into Colonel Sanders.
We'll call it Torchic.
Torchic. So, do you say the name out loud or do you think it?
I'll say it.
Okay, you say it out loud, and a second passes, and then you hear in your head, Torchic. And the phoenix sort of cocks his head to one side and looks towards you.
I say I'm so very glad I didn't call you Nugget.
Can we make him a chicken nugget?
That's also another reason I'm so glad.
It flaps its wings and sort of it tries to sort of fly up at first, but it sort of it can't quite handle flying yet, so it just sort of hovers for a bit, lands back down in your palms, and then it manages to get enough effort behind itself to the point where it sort of flies up and perches itself on your head.
And then disappears amongst my hair.
Yeah, it's a very perfect camouflage.
Okay. I look at Maury and Aspen and ask if they would like to go then.
That is adorable, but also, yeah, sure.
I will pet it on the head.
Go on, give it a try.
It is lost in Saren's hair. Make an investigation check.
God, I just imagine it's like, like Marge or something.
No.
Oh,
Can I burn,
no.
can I burn Aspen, please?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you go to put your hand on Saren's hair, and you're just like, ah. You just sort of recoil immediately from the heat that is emitting off Saren's head.
I will create the water on top of Sherry's head.
I would
Oh,
recommend.
you're
not
about to get
doing-
killed.
Whatever you two are doing, I would recommend stopping it.
The Phoenix counterspells you.
What?
I'm joking.
I could tattoo a counterspell onto the Phoenix just so he could do that.
Oh yeah. Let's
But
tattoo
you
a little
can't
more.
tattoo children.
You say
Is
that
it-
like I care.
Is it like a create water type of thing? Can I look up, see it, and then just look at you? Or no,
Yeah,
do I not see
it-
it?
It's great water.
Okay, so I look up, I look at you and say, try it, I dare you.
There's a child nearby, Aspen. Don't be mean.
Hey Josh,
The
you should
child
try.
is immune to fire.
You should try grafting a counterspell to tattoo me a counterspell.
Does Aspen drop the water?
I assume so.
No.
Okay. I was about to say I have to go look up my spell list now, Casper.
Yeah, but I didn't do it, so that's fine.
I cast Fireball on myself to evaporate all the water.
Basically.
Okay. So, so Aspen, Saren, and Mori are going to wander about the castle. Is that right?
Yeah, so I guess in this case we'll try and be investigating most of the remaining runes to see if there's anything I can apply, like, permissions to, or the extra commands I can utilize somewhere down the line.
Okay.
So, like, we can open the gates, is there something to, like, do with the ballistas? Is there an elevator? Who knows?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Chatting.
you should definitely see if we can use some artificer funkiness to automate the ballistas.
Yeah.
Yeah, because at the moment the ballistas have to be manually operated.
I do have a plan if we can't do that, but first of all, it wouldn't hurt to try.
Yeah, but like, I imagine after a lot of tinkering, I could do it.
The alternative is make a small army.
With
I'm not even joking about this.
With self-shooting ballistas.
Okay, so so you guys head off to do that. At this point, Lucy would have come back to the castle with Eula. Nimic is going to join you as well, Mori. He's going to head with you guys. Sort of investigate the castle, and he's going to idly chit-chat magic with you, Mori.
Yes. Leviosa.
I'm gonna walk up to Dona and
No,
Dolo.
it's Leviosa.
Okay, now.
He's teaching you about enchantment spells.
So can I walk up to Dernan and Dolo?
Sure. You see they're sort of... they seem to be finishing up drinks.
I look to Dernan. I'm like, I've notified some of the people that are willing to help to come clean up.
Oh, okay. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Starting to smell here. That'd be good.
I did
Oh,
tell
that's
them
just me.
I did tell them we would pay them adequately, so please make sure that that does get done.
Yeah. I'll see if I can sort that out a little later.
We should definitely try and find a storage area if we want to keep all this armor.
Is there an armory for the actual castle?
You don't know.
That's
So-
why we're going scouting.
So far from what you've seen, no armory.
I see. We can always use that empty feed room for now.
True. I can always wash the clothes later.
Oh, they're going to be stanky. This is just making sure we don't throw them out and that we also don't bring corpses with us.
Yes, yes.
So Donan gets up. He sort of does a basic side to side stretch, and he says, "I'm gonna do go around town, checking on everything. Um, uh, yeah, and come back here, and then start getting a move on with these bodies. I think."
Just looking at the phoenix on Sherry's token, it just like it replaces her actual head with how it's placed.
That's what she looks like. She's
Hey, Joel,
actually
I
a
wanna.
flaming Aarakocra.
Joel, do you want to have a little duel?
Once we're up in the air and we have all the free time in the world, definitely, because I've also got a dual Leroy.
Mm. Anything else need doing?
Okay. So we'll do a bit of a time skip. So, Aspen, Mori, Sarah, and Nimic, you guys go around the castle. Um,
Just be chatting with Belle, or like see if we can figure out anything while we're going around.
Breaker, breaker.
yeah. Belle doesn't really sort of say anything new. Like sort of all the knowledge that's been imparted to her has been mostly imparted to you. She's just sort of clearing up some things. Basically on sort of how the castle flies, like going down to the nitty gritty and stuff, and the lightning that it generates and such. Yeah, you sort of go around the castle. And as for storage area, do you go through the caverns as well?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
At least I will do it.
Okay. Alright. So I haven't copied your guys' tokens over, but
Hey, I'm nearly dead. How?
Alright.
Ah!
Alright, so let me reveal all this. Okay.
Sherry, you lost your bird.
It's in her hair. It's hiding. Okay. So, you guys enter from the bottom or from the lower courtyard or the upper courtyard?
Since we're already on the lower courtyard, I'm guessing the lower courtyard entrance then, guys?
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, you head through here. You sort of know this general idea. If you head up a path this way, you'll head to the hang on. Gosh, this map is so confusing.
Are you glad we didn't explore anywhere apart from here?
But now we're gonna explore it all.
Yeah. So, yeah. So you know, heading up here is the where the spiral staircase is that goes up, and sort of halfway up, it sort of breaks off into a pathway that goes here. And fuck, this is so confusing. Even though I've got hidden notes here, let me just reveal all my hidden notes for it.
The DM is so confused. He has to show you just fucking. Here's what this is.
Okay.
I know the map for this place is fucky.
Yeah. So
Oh god, I forgot how bad it is.
that's essentially it. So Yeah. It,
The one over to the north who wants to go take a slippery drop.
Casper,
That was my name in high school.
yeah.
What a
So
weird
I'm
name.
not surprised.
so essentially, for example, a this
Yo,
sort of,
did I hear a slip and slide?
no, you didn't.
Yes, yes, he did. Go do it.
So
Where is it?
for example, this tunnel here, this path, this is actually 30 feet off the ground, which goes to a flat area, which is this area here. So this sort of a tunnel that's embedded into the wall, 30 feet off this ground here. And off this ledge here, in fact, there's a side view of this, which I will actually, if it'll load, I can send it to you.
I like seeing a side view will make it worse.
Probably, but
That's what every man says on a first date.
okay. Copy image. I'll put it in Discord general. Oh, it didn't copy for some reason.
I would highly advise that you do not take anything I say as true. I have never dated.
It is not posting. Let's see. Let me save the image and then upload it. Downloads. There we go. Okay. So that's the side view kind of thing.
Oh god.
Yeah. It's messy.
Nice to like actually see everything because like the lower and upper courtyard. Yeah, that's funky.
Yeah.
I like that.
So
Imagine if you tried playing with that legitimately.
yeah. So
I mean, it's good for your visual of how the castle actually works. It makes more sense with Mori
Yeah, I
flying
know, like
around
seeing
the
this
towers and
is
stuff.
so much
Yeah.
nicer.
yeah.
Uh oh, I think it just broke my fucking browser.
We found the way to kill Mori.
Bro, too much RAM.
So yeah, so I wanted to going off this. So yeah. So I will retcon something. You guys never entered from down here.
Okay.
You guys always entered from up here, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Ah, I see what you've done.
Yes. Yeah. So. Anyway. So let me just get rid of that. So yeah, you look down this tunnel here, and it's just a blocked off sort of pathway down into dirt and stone almost. But it doesn't look like the stone from the castle. It looks like the dirt and stone from the actual ground itself. And yeah.
By the way, Mac, there is still just the image of the chicken up on screen.
You can
Just
click off.
click off.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
click
Sorry, I
off.
didn't realize that was a me. I could think I could click off. I thought
Yeah.
that was what Mac was showing us. So I was like, oh,
You know, I did
cool,
the same
but-
thing.
He really wants you to get an idea of what the chicken looks like.
It's a
a good-looking chicken, but, you know.
No, you have to click off yourself.
Yeah, you gotta click off.
Mech's not supposed to do everything.
Despite how much I try to. So yeah, you guys sort of wander around these tunnels for a bit, and coming over towards this area, you see what looks like a sort of this area here is like it's an opening out into the world. Gosh, I could not think of that word. You can see like the trees and you can see the scenery outside of the castle.
Oh, it was a back door this entire time. Shit.
which is odd because when you went around the castle, you didn't notice any back door.
I'm just gonna like offhandedly mention the bell. Hey, Bell.
Yes, Murray?
Um, just a quick gander. Do you sense any magic around this specific area I'm pointing ahead of me, like
Oh,
this
oh yes.
window?
It's a one-way. I wouldn't say one-way door, more like a one-way window. It's illusion magic. If you were outside, you wouldn't be able to see in.
Yep, thought as much.
Mm.
God damn it. That would have made our lives so much easier.
Lucky are we that no one was looking out of it and seeing us like walk around the freaking castle.
Oh, I mean, the dragon did spot us, and this might have been how, honestly. And now that dragon's dead. Anyway,
Because the dragon
Not our
was on
fault.
the edge.
Um,
You guys want a Fortnite default dance on the dragon's grave?
no.
God.
Okay, so you guys continue exploring around. You spend a bit of time here with the guidance of Mori and Bell telling sort of telling you how to navigate these tunnels. You have a general idea of how the layout works. And you head back. You head to the upper courtyard, sort of following this stairway. And yeah, sort of up here. You go around each of the towers and such, getting a bit more of an idea. You come out from so the stairway's there. This is that drop down at the very top of that last map. There's sort of a pathway in here that goes and drops. It's the 50-foot drop area. If I go back, it's this part right at the top here. Right up there.
Fun.
Yeah. And yeah, you sort of wander around. You go through all the rooms and such, but it mainly seems to be sort of living quarters up here. There are the posts over here and sort of ropes from where the wyverns were tied down. And yeah, this top area is mainly deserted aside from Blagothicus, and yeah, nothing new sort of pops up. Still the general control tower. This is just sort of a front tower with that's able to better look out in front and also down towards the lower courtyard. And yeah.
Oh, well, we're up here. May as well go start doing the things if we can't find anything more special. Just chat with Bell and start the process of, hey, can we start remotely giving people the gate control keys? Just like everyone in the party, and then start processing through the harpers we're here.
Oh, sure thing. Everyone does need to be inside the castle for me to do that.
Should be fine then.
All right. Well, I'll get to it. How much control for everyone?
Oh, there's a certain amount?
Well, I can give. I would say like the highest order of control I can give is the main tower, where all the controls are. I can allow people to walk through to sort of unlock the stone giant doors with ease. They have runes embedded onto them that allow opening them to be much easier for someone of a smaller stature.
Oh, I'm of a smaller stature.
That you are.
You just got called short by a ghost.
So let's just.
At least I'm not short in real life, Ben.
And of course there is the there are the arcane locks on the front gate.
So highest. Okay, so power controls, stone doors, front gates.
And it will take a little bit more time, but I can give individual access to certain controls, meaning only some would be able to deploy the lightning, whilst others would only be able to fly the castle. It'll take a bit more time, but I can individually assign those.
That's really useful. Well, I guess in the meantime, it'd probably be best in that case to give complete control to everybody in the party. And I'm fairly sure we could definitely trust Dernan with complete control as well. And we'll just give tier 2 control, stone doors and front gate to the rest of the Harpers from there.
Okay, all right, that sounds good. It will take a bit, but it's no issue for me. And
Thank you for your work.
not a problem, Murray. And sort of about 30 minutes to an hour sort of passes, and well, actually no, not that long. Around 30 minutes passes, and everyone in the party, you're all of a sudden, like, as you're sort of just standing around doing your own thing, you've got just a subconscious thought that comes to the front of your mind that instinctively tells you, I can unlock this door on this castle with ease. I know what the controls of the castle do. I can read this rune that's right on the ground here. Like, you sort of got that instinctual knowledge now within your mind. And yeah. After about 30 minutes, as you sort of make your way back down to the lower courtyard, and some time passes, Belle says to you, that should be everyone. And Donan says, this is a new feeling.
Yeah, being smart will do that.
I've never had
not smart.
I've never had my mind bombarded with knowledge before. It's
You obviously haven't spent much time with Mori.
No, I spent quite a bit of time with you, Dolo.
That's why you haven't experienced it before.
But anyway, thank you for that, Mori.
All in a day's work. Also, it's mostly Belle.
Well, thank you, Belle. And she says in your mind, Mori, no problem, Dernan.
I will relay this in my best imitation of Belle's voice.
I thought you said Mel's voice then.
Stop, Casper. Wait, shit.
Okay.
What the fuck was that?
I hate you.
No, that sounds like Mel.
Yeah.
So after all that time passes, you see Lingradel. She was actually gone in the morning. I forgot to move her token, but she comes back around about 1 p.m, give or take. And she she lands and Donan says, "Ah, good timing. Could you potentially give us a hand with the bodies here?" And she says, "Oh, of course. Are we dropping them outside the castle?" And Donna nods, and she says, "Very well." And she's taking care of the giant bodies. So she's taking them one by one, just sort of scooping them up, flying them out. And at this point, you do see quite a few of the probably about, I would say, 50 or so civilians begin to make their way through the gate, the front gate, and one of them calls out, "Yeah, we're here to help with the bodies."
I walk up and I say, "Thank you for this."
No, it's no problem. How should we go about this?
So they're all in a general area, like over here, right?
The whole area is covered in bodies.
The whole area, like there's definitely portion or areas where there are more bodies than not. But
Would I be here at the moment, Mech, or would I be out with Dernan?
oh, Dernan's here.
Well, I'm with you and Dernan.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll turn to the group and say, all the bodies need going through. Strip them of their armor and weapons. Make a pile of each. Any other miscellaneous stuff you find on them in a third pile. You get paid at the end of the day, and you'll get searched in case you've nicked anything at the end of the day.
I don't think it's necessary to do that for small knickknacks.
If
Well,
one of these
knickknacks-
guys has an artifact of the person who is in charge of them all, I don't want one of them walking out with it.
That one just has the fucking fourth
Okay,
mask,
how about
just the
this?
red mask on them.
Come to us if you see anything odd.
No, they get searched. They are not walking out with an artifact of Tiamat.
Whatever. As long as that's okay with you guys.
They get paid.
The one guy who spoke up earlier says, "Yeah, I don't have any intentions of doing that. No, you saved our lives, but I'll keep that
Yeah,
in
you
mind."
dick.
So, the civilians sort of start grabbing the cultist body and start dragging them out after they've sort of, set aside their, like, the general sort of mace and some of the armor that they're wearing is quite broken, and some of the civilians say, "This armor's pretty bad. Should we put in with the rest or chuck it out?"
With the rest, we have an artificer who can work on it.
Right. Okay. So that goes on for about at most an hour. But yeah, with the help of everyone
50
sort of
people.
everyone's sort of pulling their own weight, organizing the armor and weapons, getting all the bodies in one spot outside of town, all that stuff. About an hour and a bit passes.
Can I make refreshments for those people during it?
Sure, you can do that.
I'll do that.
What kind of refreshments?
Just like some nice cold water with my breath.
Okay. So you
Big
make
brain.
you make an esky.
Yeah.
All right. Sounds good. Yeah.
I go around to people occasionally, handing them a drink.
They're grateful. You see, you see that there are. It's mainly sort of men doing this job, but there are sort of a few women here, sort of taking that. The women here aren't sort of dragging the bodies. They're sort of organizing the armor and weapons and such. And so they sort of managed to coordinate and get the pile of weapons, which is like a mixture of maces and daggers, and couple swords, all together in
Oh,
a
can
pile
I
here.
yell out to Dernan as well?
Yeah.
Can you get the payment for everyone
Uh,
ready?
yeah. Where's
Dolo, can you show Dernan where the pile is?
Yeah, I'll take him down to the pile. I was going to ask him about what he thinks we should do with it as well.
All right. Yeah. Come
Get
on,
the
Dollar.
payment ready and figure out what else to do with it.
What did you promise them, by the way, Icy?
Just payment.
He didn't promise them a value.
Mech, what would be like a good day's pay?
Good
I
day's
was thinking
pay.
10 gold each.
Good day's pay.
That's like a good year's pay.
A good day's pay for this kind of gross-ish work, considering all the blood and gore that's been spilled, the foul smell, possible danger of one of the large bodies falling on someone.
Yeah, it ain't nice work.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, that almost sounds like you've described working at an abattoir.
You'd be surprised. Yeah, Darren says, well, I think the families and citizens are quite grateful already for their lives being saved, but I do think they will need a little bit of money to get themselves back on their feet. So I think about 6 gold per person comes out to around 300 gold.
I'll sort that.
Cool. All right, so you head down, and yeah, takes a look at the massive horde, and it's like, oh, they've got quite a lot here. Well, yeah, so we'll gather up around 300 gold, probably a little bit more, depending. Yeah, I think we can leave the rest here. I don't think it needs to be moved now.
Well, I was also planning on moving the horde. There's a room in the castle that has these air elemental guards that can be activated.
Ah,
Yeah, seeing as there's no dragon guarding it, know what I mean?
I set a glyph of warning to just make a fireball appear.
You're not here, are you?
I'm somewhere. I don't know where I am.
Maury's everywhere. He's in my head.
I know what you're thinking about, Dollar, and it's not a lot.
It's just one thing very fast.
It says, okay. Well, I think that might be a good spot to keep it for now. Though we will be flying in the sky, so I don't think we need to really go through the effort of moving it. I think it should be fine here. This place is already pretty well fortified, and yeah, no, it'll be fine here. Everyone's going to be on board here, so got more than enough defense protecting it. And as for what we should do with it, I think the King of Waterdeep will want to input his own thoughts on this matter. My guess is that he will want to distribute it back to the towns that lost it, given that we know of them because of one of the books that you acquired. So I think that's what he'll do, and I'm sure he will reward you all with gold of his own. So,
And yeah, that'll be a good way of getting good favor for the Harper and discouraging people from helping the Dragon Cult.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, I don't know if it's a matter of wanting to help the cult or being forced into it, as yeah, these bastards aren't the most kind-hearted individuals. So, but anyway, yeah, let's yeah. He sort of scoops up some gold and sort of roughly counts it. And says, "All right, let's head back."
Do any of the villagers get like prick themselves with the swords or anything?
Yeah, one's just dead over in a corner somewhere.
Yeah,
Let-
literally just slit her wrist.
Let me roll a dice. A natural 19. No, everyone was pretty careful. Like, at most, people got quite a bit of blood on some of their clothes. Well, I wouldn't say quite a bit, but there's general spots of blood on some people's clothes. But I mean, some of their clothes were already covered in blood, so.
Okay. Because yeah, I was gonna like bandage up anyone that got cut.
Yeah, from what you can see, no one's gotten heavily injured. If someone has been injured, it's maybe just like a small cut on the finger, which sort of no big deal type thing.
Mhm. Got it.
Yeah.
You know, just trying to do clericy
Yeah.
for once.
Saren and Aspen, you guys doing anything in particular? Getting ready to burn the bodies or something?
Well, I mean, let's be real. I don't need to prepare to do that.
Yeah, and I don't need to help her to do that.
I mean,
You can.
You can. Do you want to?
Get some gasoline.
No, I wanna, because someone put me on the idea to self-firing crossbows. I wanna start doing that.
Okay, you want to see if you can work the ballistas into an automatic system. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, make a general intelligence check. Just D20 plus your intelligence modifier.
Luckily, I'm big brain. 23.
23. Okay. So you head up. We'll say you head up to this tower here. And you sort of you spend about an hour working on this while the events of the cleaning up is going on, and you're sort of tinkering with this ballista, and just help me out here. Are you trying to get it fully automated to where it can sort of auto target, or what?
I feel like I would first just kind of get it to self-fire, and then if it's possible to auto-target. So like, just see if there's any automation I could possibly do.
Okay.
At
Well,
least so that regular sized people can use them to begin with.
But if it's like, if I can be like, oh shit, I can make them self-target, like, yeah, I would definitely do that. But
okay.
Have Bell fucking controlling like 8 different guns and stuff.
yeah,
Okay, well, we'll say for now you're working on a way to be able to use it yourself rather than being giant sized. So
Yeah.
So you sort of you hop up to it, and you're thinking of ways to maybe condense it down, or maybe an easy way to reload the massive ballista size bolts. That are fired from it, and you think you have an idea of how you could do it, and sort of like a chain magazine of sorts. That's prepared beforehand. It'll require resources
Belt fed.
and tinkering, but you have a concept of how to do it. So
Okay.
so if you get the resources and you have enough time to do it, you could potentially make essentially a fully, well, not a fully automated, but a full auto ballista. and then you just need to swap out the magazine for it.
Maybe a belt-fed ballista.
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah. Okay.
I was screaming that, but then I realized I was muted while eating.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, you spend the time doing that. Saren, all the bodies are gathered. It's like a massive pile just outside of the town. Probably about 20 or so feet high. The giants taking up majority of that size, sort of laid down, stacked on top of each other.
I give a blessing before the burning happens.
Okay. You do a quick prayer. Blessing.
They may be evil, but they're still people.
Unfortunately, most of the cultists weren't evil.
No. So that's why I'm giving him a prayer for good life in the afterlife.
So while Saren's doing that, Dernan's in the castle. Quick question: what did you guys do with the dragon body? I want to know if you took that as
I think
well.
it's
I
still
was planning on butchering that. I haven't had a chance to do that yet.
Okay.
I was planning on helping.
Or maybe I should maybe do that, since
Whichever skill who is best at it.
I would say you can all do it together while Saren burns the bodies.
Okay, I guess I don't get to do it.
hey, let's butcher a corpse together. A family that butchers together stays together.
Okay.
Do I see them butchering the dragon?
Well, you're off.
You're off giving your blessings to burning.
I would say you've given the blessing and you're making your way back, but just before you guys get to the butchering, Dernan's at the sort of dragon corpse. He's kneeled down and you can see he's looking it over, and he sort of runs his fingers over the forehead of the dragon where that the gem sort of outline is. The gem outline is still there, sort of underneath the skin.
Yeah, there was gems like that in a lot of the people and the giants.
You're not there.
I'm still walking back.
You're walking back. Yes, it's a little bit away from the town and the castle, so take you a little bit to get there. But yeah, you guys do see Dernan off by the dragon, just investigating it. And she's to do nothing. Then shortly after, Lucy, you come back, and Saren, you've got free roam to burn them however you want.
I feel like Fireball could be disrespectful, but also nobody's here to yell that at me. So as long as it wouldn't yeet the bodies anywhere, I would Fireball.
Okay. Yeah. So you're channeling your fire through your body, and your body temperature is rising, and your torchic is still on your head, and you hear
Watch how it's done, little guy.
You hear a chirp of excitement as the flames on the the flames on the end of your hair begin to sort of spark up and grow bigger and brighter. And you let forth the fireball, and you watch as Torchic begins to sort of chase after it for a moment before just sort of gliding down to the ground. And
I think we found Torchic's favorite thing.
And the fireball lands, and there's a and you all hear this from inside the castle, and the bodies are now starting to burn, but based on that one fireball, it's still going to take quite a bit before they fully burnt, and it might even go out, so you might need more fire.
Oh, anyway, I started blasting.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, okay.
I can keep that going. I've got various different kinds of fire magic, obviously.
You have create bonfire.
I would just love to hear, if, like, the moment you cast Firebolt, that you just suddenly hear screaming.
Can I just chuck firebolt at it to help?
I do
Casper's
not.
is a little bit small.
It's just a few bink.
got control flames. I can control flames. Can I just keep it going?
Yeah, you can do that.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah, so you can control flames. I'm pretty sure with control flames you can actually increase the
Yeah.
potency of the fire.
It's only 5 feet, but like if something's going out, I can just go to that area and make it bigger.
Yeah, yeah. I'll say, you.
I feel like if somebody were to come back and watch me do this, it would look like I'm like worshipping Satan, you know?
Hey Yahweh, hey Yahweh.
Well, make a perception check for me. 16. Okay. Yeah. You do see sort of behind you, behind some trees. You're doing this out in sort of an open plains area, and there are some trees that sort of surround the town a bit. Behind one of those trees, you do see a few kids watching this. They just peek their head out from behind the tree.
That's gonna be some trauma.
I smile and wave.
You see,
Smile and wave,
so
boys.
there's 3 kids. One of them quickly darts back behind the tree, while the other 2 just sort of keep looking in bewilderment at the sight. Yeah, you're making the flames dance and grow with your control flames. And yeah, probably after tending to this entourage of flames, making them dance, putting more firepower into it whenever, say about 30 minutes or so, with your intense display, all the bodies are sort of reduced to bones. Yeah, there's a very dark black circle patch on the grass where it was. It's probably about the size of a fireball. But yeah, there's just like a mass heap of bones in that area. And by this point, the kids have actually sort of gotten close to you. They've actually sort of walked up, and they're now sort of they're not standing beside you, but they're probably about like 10 feet away from you. And one of them speaks up after you've sort of doused the flames, and it's a small boy, probably about the age of 7, and he says, "A fire lady, that was so cool."
I look around, surprised at the voice, and then like see that they're the kids and say hi. Thank you. I'm quite good with fire.
My mother told me fire's dangerous.
Oh, yes, for normal people it would be.
Are you not normal?
Oof.
I look the kid up and down a minute. The fact that he's
You don't need a university fund, that's for sure.
So the 3 kids. One is the one who's talking is a human boy. He's accompanied by one who at first looks like he's also a human, but you notice some sort of some orcish features. You think he's a half orc. And the shy kid, another guy, he seems to have the features of a halfling.
Oh, a little short stack.
Yeah.
I look the questionably intelligent kid up and down and say, I think you would like one of my friends. His name is Dolo.
Can he do what you do?
Nah, he can do things with earth though.
Earth? You mean like throw rocks?
I can throw rocks, that's for damn sure.
I don't think that's as cool as throwing fire.
Well, he has metal hands.
You sort of see him. He seems sort of stun locked, and it's like metal hands.
He's confused, right?
You've
I nod.
broken his little brain.
How does he have
Torture.
metal hands? Is he one of those robot thingies?
No, he's humanoid. He's not a robot.
Ah,
He's humanoids.
I don't know how to like quantify Genasi as anything. Like when you're talking to a stupid kid who looks at someone who's on fire and says, "You're not normal."
the halfling kid speaks up and quietly asks, "Are you by chance a fire genasi?"
I seem surprised that he knows what that is, and then I say yes.
Oh,
You see his face sort of beams a little bit as you say that, and he says, My father suddenly told me stories about Genasi, and he actually used to know one, but he doesn't anymore. So I thought Genasi were a myth. I thought he was lying to me, but now I know that they're real, and I want to say, Miss, you're so cool. Do you think I could do what you do when I'm older?
Yes, but it's gonna hurt.
War crimes? Yes.
Okay. I ask if he has any form of magic at the moment.
No, I haven't tried to.
If you study really hard, you might
Yeah.
be able to pass
This might
the
be a more of
cantrip.
a Mori situation than
That's
a
what I'm
Saren
about to
situation.
say. I'm about to say, well, I have a friend who learned magic, and he's quite good at it, and he can control fires and stuff like that.
Stuff.
So he's
Thanks, Jerry.
Mori does stuff.
You'd rather
Gonna
me
not do
say
any stuff now, out of spite.
Wow. So I say, so if you choose to study magic, you can definitely do the fiery stuff.
Huh. Well, I'll see what I can do. And the half orc child says, "Go on, Terry. You know you don't need that magic. If you got
Typical orc.
if you got a sword by your side and the guts to push through, you can do anything." And he sort
I'm
of
confused. Is this orc child like a 40-year-old man in disguise?
All orcs are born 40 years old.
Oh no, they are bored with an axe in their hand.
He's sort of puffing up his chest, and he slaps Terry, the halfling, on the back.
Get him, Terry!
What are you doing, Terry? Get away from there!
But yeah, he says that, and make an insight check for me, Saren.
Oh, hang on. Isn't that is wisdom?
Yeah, that's wisdom, not charisma.
Sherry is not wise in the ways
13?
of that.
Oh yeah. You could definitely tell that he is trying to make his voice sound deeper than it is.
Oh my god,
He's
it's
trying
a
to be
Star-Lord situation, is it?
Yeah, we'll go with that. He's trying to put on a tough act. Trying to sort of be, cool and such.
I'm cool in here.
I'm the coolest.
Lucius says making lemonade for the workers.
Yeah. No?
Hey, Lucy would wear an apron, right? This has to be
No.
canon. Yes, please.
No, because he'd freeze the apron because he's using his fucking breath.
Oh,
Just
it could be a rubber apron.
And
I
that's
don't
something
know.
very
Leather
different.
apron.
Fucking.
so the
Shut the fuck up, Marco.
so the Terry, he says, well, he sort of looks towards the half orc boy and says, Vinos,
I'm a real boy.
Vinos, that you can't solve everything with brute force, you know. And he says, what? No, I mean, yes, you can. Just look what my old man did. And Terry says, Vinos, your father.
Your old man moves rocks for a living.
Although shouldn't get to use that as an insult.
Vinos, your father.
Dude, the rock boy, shut the fuck up.
I literally left a family of rock movers because I wasn't good at it. What are you on about?
Vinos, your father lost an arm doing that. Well, he still has another one. and the the human kid's like, he turns to you, Sarah, and says, I'm sorry about this. Thanks for letting us watch. My name's Ulpos. My family's weird with names. Yeah, I'd rather not talk about it. But thanks for letting us watch, and maybe we'll see you again, Fire Lady.
I nod and tell them my name.
They all nod and sort of run away. And you see Vidos is sort of chasing Terry. You hear him just off in the distance say, "Put those legs to work!" And Terry's like, he's just sort of screaming like, "Ah!" And Ulpos just quickly runs after them.
Well, those were interesting children.
Very interesting world. With that, do we want to take a quick 5-minute break?
Go.
Nothing?
Sure.
Alright. Go. Alright, so we're back. Saren has just finished incinerating the bodies.
You're welcome.
Traumatizing some kids.
More or less.
Inspiring.
Yes, flames of inspiration. So, there's probably there's a couple more hours in the day until the sun goes down. Is there anything in particular you'd all like to do?
Not particularly.
I'd like to ask, what's the dragon lady's name?
Dragonbot Lushu.
Lady.
Glacier.
Lingradel.
I'd like to ask Lingradel if she knows. Would it be insensitive to ask her if she knows how to make stuff out of dragon parts?
That's actually a good point.
No, it
Because
wouldn't.
it's
I
it's
would do
a
it.
chromatic dragon, not a metallic dragon.
Dude, just ask her. I would do it. Come on.
So they're only
Come on.
cousins, not brother and sister.
Yeah.
Man,
It's
can
not
I
insight.
insight check myself to see if I know if this
No,
is insensitive?
I don't think Dolo would know this.
No, make a wisdom check. Make a wisdom check for me.
You may not have.
Is this straight wisdom or is this
Straight wisdom. D20
Okay.
plus wisdom modifier.
That's a 5.
You think it's a perfectly logical question to ask a dragon.
Okay. Um. Wait, well, she would have seen us doing the butchery of the dragon, wouldn't she?
Sure.
Oh, that's right. You guys are going to do that. Backtrack for a second. I forgot about that.
Okay.
So you guys start to butcher the dragon. And yeah, so you're cutting off. You're sort of dividing up into parts like wings and then the claws here and such.
But shouldn't I know this?
Know what?
How to craft the dragon gear?
Yeah. Well, you
Yeah.
don't know exactly dragon gear, but you know how to make gear.
Yeah.
Apparently,
so it
there's
would be the same.
specific stuff you have to do for dragon gear, isn't there?
Can I roll
So go ahead, make a
Arcana?
I wouldn't say Arcana.
Come on, say Arcana.
No,
Come on.
it's
I want to
not
use my new glasses. Come on.
No, it's not.
Go on.
It's not Arcana. Make a.
Oh, what the fuck?
You're trying to skin this dragon. Well, actually, no. Make a intelligence check for me.
Okay.
With advantage.
20.
Yeah. So, you know that one of the important things from what you've heard about making dragon armor is that the scales are where the toughness is. So you've got to skin the scales off the dragon. When you go to look at the dragon, you notice that excuse me. You notice that like parts of its body are sort of singed, and parts where there should be scales are sort of burnt off, but it doesn't seem to have been burnt off by fire, but more just it just seems to have been scorched by some sort of energy. But it doesn't look to be fire in nature based on the marks. But you can try and scavenge the scales that you do find. So if you want to try skin the scales, let me just check. What tool proficiencies do you have?
He's an artificer, so all of them.
Yeah. I have legit everything.
Okay, what tools do you have on your current person right now?
They have a specific thing that means
I
they
know.
can create any
Yeah.
tool they want.
But that's over the course of an hour, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a short rest, but if I know what tools I need for it, then I just short rest grit.
Yep. Okay, let me just quickly bring up tools.
Boys, I have a command of my own legion.
Okay. Tools. Where are the tools?
Better be ready to carry the entire team because Mech's going to make the encounters a lot harder now.
This would be to try skin an animal. I don't think there's a specific tool for that. So
Wouldn't it be survival?
it would be survival, but I'm just seeing if there's a tool that could potentially take place of that.
Leatherworking?
Yeah, I was thinking that. Yeah. Go ahead, make a go ahead, make a survival check, but use your intelligence for it.
Isn't survival normally intelligence?
No, survival is
No.
normally wisdom.
Do I get proficiency or no?
Yes, you're essentially using leatherworkers' tools for this. So go ahead and make a survival check, but sort of add the bonuses as if you're using your leatherworkers.
I think
tools.
I have expertise.
Yeah, you would. Yeah.
Yeah. So that would be an 11.
May
What the
I
f-
also-
Can I reroll? Yeah, I'm
You've got.
rerolling.
You always get one reroll at the start of every session.
Yeah,
Can I do
26.
What were you gonna ask, Lucia?
Can I do a survival to skin it?
Yeah, I'll say you can assist, so it'll get done a bit faster. Go ahead, and make your own survival check
Yeah.
for it.
My acrobat's lagging, so I had to wait a bit.
Yeah.
16.
16? Yeah. Okay. So I would say with both of you working at it, you're able to skin the remaining scales off the dragon in about I'd say 20 minutes. And Aspen, you judge that you would probably have enough scales to potentially make just a simple breastplate with this much.
Question: Is
yeah.
their dragon head intact?
The dragon head is intact. However, one thing to remember about the dragon is that, like all the sort of muscle and fat of the dragon has completely been decayed away. It's just a skeleton covered in skin.
Yeah, but I could. Oh shit! Should I have a skeleton dragon head?
Can I take a few of its talons?
Yeah, you can cut those off.
Yeah, I'll cut up everything and kind of like put the head away for personal use, you know.
Okay, are you going to do anything about the gem that's in its head?
If not, I'll do
Okay.
it.
Because
yeah,
the
fuck
gem...
it, I'll take it out.
Okay, so to do that, you'll sort of have to cut into the scale skins, the skin, and get underneath.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. So as you do that, you cut across, and the gem it's essentially a part of the actual skull itself. You sort of chip at the edges of the gem, and it takes a bit of effort, but given your expertise in dealing with jewels, and taking your time, you're able to sort of almost carve it out of the skull. And you see in the skull there's a perfect slot where the gem would fit. And the gem itself, it's a ruby that has lost basically all of its color.
Okay.
Yeah, it's about the size. It's about the size of your palm, the ruby.
Go. Can I do an Arcana check on the ruby?
What are you trying to find out specifically?
What made it lose its color?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. I have advantage on this because of the identifying glasses.
Yep.
So, 28.
Yep, not 20. Okay. So, looking through the glasses, and as you sort of look through the glasses, you start to see past the shell of the ruby, so the outer coating, and you sort of are able to see everything in and sort of on the outside of the ruby and inside, and you look at it and you know that it is indeed a ruby, but all the color in it has been lost, and you're trying to think of why that might be the case. And so you think for a moment, and your best guess is that based on the energy output from beforehand and how gems are a common resource that is used in spellcasting, you're assuming that the spell and explosion from earlier drained the ruby of all its value, essentially. And that's what essentially gives the ruby its lack of color. Sort of all the the priceless value of it. I don't know the exact terminology of rubies. So the minerals and such within the ruby have just sort of disappeared, evaporated, and I guess you could say disintegrated, and have been completely lost. It's basically just sort of a somewhat dull looking glass sort of shape. But yeah, it's safe to assume that the energy output from before that was controlling the dragon and also what caused the explosion was the ruby, and that's why it's lost its color.
Question: how many scales and talons did I get out? By the way.
Well, Aspen got about enough for a breastplate. With your roll, I would say you probably got half of what Aspen got. I don't know about exact fails, but just put maybe half a breastplate's worth. And talons, say you get about five. Five in good condition.
So, did I get anything else in scales, or was that everything?
You were just looking for scales, so.
Yeah, I go.
Well, as they're doing that, I'm walking over. That's quite a nice haul you've got there. I'm talking to Aspen, sorry.
A hole?
Yeah. You could make, I don't know, like a pretty cool shield, I suppose. I know a lot of dragon, let's say looted weapons are quite well known for their tenacity and strength. Bones, for instance, can be used to make, well, some very fine weaponry.
Mac.
Yeah.
I forgot your name.
Who the fuck are you?
Yeah, who the fuck are you, man?
James?
No, but no, okay. Would you say there's anything left of the dragon?
Yeah, there's like it's essentially skin and bones. But,
Yeah.
like
So I would take a good part of the bones, some of the skin, just trying to collect.
okay. I'll say with the help of everyone and Dolo doing majority of the chopping with his adamantine swords, like you sort of tell him where to cut and sort of how much effort to put into it to the point where you'll get a nice clean cut, but you won't damage the bones. And you're worried for a second on one of the strikes, but bones come out fine. So yeah, you've basically got an entire disassembled dragon skeleton in your bag of holding or wherever you're keeping it, with skin, couple talons left. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So, is there anything else that you guys would like to do?
No, I don't think I've got anything to do.
Seems alright then.
Yeah.
You see Durnan come back from outside the castle, and it says, yeah, the civilians have been paid for their efforts. I can see you guys have taken liberty in cleaning up the dragon here. Would you mind if we take some of the parts to examine it? We have some researchers.
Any specific bits you need?
Well, arguably we would have liked a live specimen, but it's fine. I think some of the bones and skin will suffice. The this hybrid dragon is an abnormality. It's,
Sadly, I think if we left him alive, we would not have been alive.
yes, no. Beggars can't be choosers. It was good that you put an end to its life.
Even though he did make a contract with me.
Well, besides that,
He was the one who broke it, anyways.
Anyway, I've talked with my men, and I've talked with the residents of Parnast. It seems like they'll be able to take care of things here from now on. So I think in like another hour or so, my men will be done packing up, and we can get out of here. We can go back to Waterdeep if we want. I do believe you all are coming, and he turns towards the entertainers. And Moonlight gives a nod, and he says, "Oh yes, I don't think I want to walk back to Waterdeep. I think that taking the castle will be much more fun." And everyone else sort of nods in tandem. And Donan says, "Well, that's it's good to hear. I think the king would like to meet with all of you once all is said and done." So, Maury, you did say that your spirit, Belle, that was her name, right? She could fly this castle by herself.
Yeah, pretty much. Fairly sure, right? Well,
Oh, yes. I can easily do that.
so yeah, no issues.
Well, that's good. Yeah. Once everyone's packed up and ready to go, I think we'll make haste back towards Waterdeep. So yeah, I just want to say thanks for the service that you all have done. This is definitely going to help us all in the long run. So yes, when we get back to Waterdeep, we'll stop by the Yawning Portal, and drinks are on me.
Don't drink myself fucking blasted again. Yeah.
Okay. And so if no one wants to do anything else, and about an hour and a half passes, and you see Donan's men begin to make their way back onto the castle. And they sort of set down their stuff just sort of over here-ish. And Donan does a head count. And as he's sort of doing that, a few of the villagers come to the front gate, and you see they're sort of holding sort of a couple baskets of look to be some food and some alcohol of sorts.
We have groupies.
Oh.
And they come to you and just say, please take this as a small token of gratitude from Parnast and everyone.
Wait, what's in it?
So it's just sort of a collection of goodies, like just some food.
It's a fruit basket, you know.
Just some bundles of food, some booze type thing. There's some meat and such, and they say, please take this as a kind token of our gratitude.
How much booze?
There's a pretty good amount. Like there's about they've got they brought 5 baskets. And each got like a section of one of the baskets is entirely booze, but then there's sort of booze spread out amongst the other baskets as well. So there's enough for a couple nights.
Hey, puggies.
And they thank you once again, and they hop off the castle, and Belle says to you, Mori, so are we ready to depart then?
I relay the question over to Danon.
He finishes his head count and looks at the supplies and says, yeah, I think we can finally head back. Everyone seems to be here.
Shucks away!
Let's get out of here.
I give him a grin and say, oh, I've been waiting to try this. Belle, if you would do the honors.
With pleasure. You watch as the gate begins to close, and once the gate closes, you all begin to see clouds begin to rise sort of around the side of the castle. And after a short while, the castle rumbles, and then it slowly starts to rise off the ground. And you feel yourselves begin to slowly rise into the air. The clouds sort of churning around you, creating a light vortex, and because you guys sort of have the basic knowledge, you've got like an instinctual sort of picture of how the castle is flying, and it's creating like a mini sort of vortex underneath it, which is constantly spinning. That's what's causing it to fly up. And the castle begins to set sail towards Waterdeep. And you guys begin to fly off into the night, with booze and food in hand, companions to share it with. Is there anything you guys would like to do for the journey ahead? It is about, I believe it is about a week. Let me check.
I have a short list of things, but some of them are probably better for out of session stuff.
It's gonna take about a week, give or take, to get back to Waterdeep. So if there's nothing you'll want to do, we can just say it's very basic stuff.
E.
So I want to work my way through the casters and figure out if any of them can figure anything out about my current condition.
You're dying.
Yes. I want to talk to Vivula about planting a tree for Guardian in the crater. I want to organize all of the weapons and armor. Jewel Leroy, and claim one of the bedrooms.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I will also claim
I said it
a
first. I
bedroom.
get first pick.
No, I will claim a bedroom too. So fuck you, Akko. I don't care about the biggest. I just want a bedroom. I'm. Oh, or we can spoon together. You know,
All right.
That's
your
a little
choice.
weird
Okay,
for
now I put you.
siblings, isn't it?
That's pretty
Yeah,
weird for
no.
siblings.
No,
It's
not
a
spoon,
stepbro
not spoon.
situation. It's a
Yeah, it's a
stepbro
stepbro
situation.
situation.
No,
So
absolutely not.
no, come on. It's just sibling.
Mac, I choose the
Ah.
bedroom at the top with the balcony away from any other possible bedrooms.
Okay.
I choose the bedroom closest to Akko.
So that would be this one down here, I think.
Wait,
All right.
point.
This
Thing?
one down here. Because
Alright, I will take this.
okay, so Aspen's there. Dolo's there. Is anyone gonna claim these rooms?
I would be as far from those two as possible.
You want to be in the top bedroom then?
All right. Well, there are some beds on the lower courtyard. There's Resmia's room, and there's also this spare room here.
Somehow I don't think like people want to be in Resmi's room.
I see shit
Oh,
happen
or
with
Lucius.
Smith's room.
Yeah, Lucius should have it.
It was a dragon spawn room.
Yeah.
What could go wrong?
IT, do you have any opinion?
Except that you want
You
Resmia's
are
room.
muted,
I-
by the way, just so you know, just in case. Are you there?
I see.
I don't think he's there.
I see he's gone.
All
I
right.
see
He,
his-
he gets last pick.
All right,
Oh,
he's in
God.
Resmi's room.
Yeah, he's in Resmia's.
There are 4 bedrooms at the top floor. Mac, is the control room itself a bedroom as well? Or
No.
could it be? No? Okay.
I mean, you could probably put in a bed at the very bottom of the tower. Like, at the very bottom of the tower, there's not that much, but up past the spiral staircase is the main room.
And there's like bookcases, chairs, and a table in there already?
Yeah, I would say there is.
Alright. In that case, since there's already 4 bedrooms, I'll just convert that one in so I can study the runes inside that place. Bit
I was
easier.
gonna say, why don't you just take the library as your room?
Yeah, I was about. I'm just like, fuck it. I'm gonna try and study the runes anyway. May as well just be right next to them.
Yeah, okay, so you'll set up a bed here? in
Yeah, I'm
this-
just gonna convince Dolo nicely to help me go move a bed up there.
No, I'm gonna help.
Oh, thanks,
No.
Aspen. That's really nice.
Yeah, with my -3 strength.
Don't worry, me and Sherry's -4 strength will come and help as well.
Don't worry, I'll do it with my -2.
I like how nobody in this party essentially has any strength.
Oh my
apart from
god,
Lucius.
Except for Lucian.
Lucius does.
Dude.
Yeah, I know, that's why I said
Kusax was the
apart from
only
Lucius.
strength character.
Yeah, none of us need to be. Sherry and me are both casters, so are you, and Ben's a freaking dex fighter.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Aspen's there.
If you want,
Dolo's there.
give me a second, I
Where's
can
the-
type this out. Sherry wants to be far away from everybody because she doesn't like us.
So Sherry could be on the lower floor. Lower courtyard.
Sherry can be at the top right if she wants to be at the top still.
Well, no, that's where
No, I
Dolo
got the
is.
top right.
Dolo's
Oh!
Yeah.
Sherry, you don't want to be in one of these rooms?
Wacko, did you get that?
Yeah,
What
I'm
is
up
this? What,
Oh.
like,
Servants' quarters.
yeah, fuck it, I will be downstairs, I don't care.
Okay. Would you like Resmia's room or
Nope.
the spare room that Dolo broke through? Which still needs repairs, by the way.
Oh, Dolo can fix the wall.
Or
Dolo
I
is
can-
good at
Otherwise-
breaking. Dolo is not good at fixing.
Otherwise he can give up the room he decided he gets.
How about, we come up with a different deal where I keep my room and don't fix the thing.
How about you two do rollies?
There's a paper.
What
I rolled a
kind
5.
of rollies?
So just a flat d20. Whoever rolls highest
Damn.
gets the one on the top here.
I don't want to bet my room that I've already reserved, so I will attempt to fix the wall.
Okay.
should maybe I help?
Alright, so Saren's downstairs. I think. Icy, Lushu.
Yeah.
You have a choice of rooms for where to stay. You can either stay in this room. I'm pinging on the map. This room.
Mm-hmm.
This room. Or you can stay in Resmir's room. Which is this one here.
It was made for a dragonborn.
This room has
I'm
already been
gonna
taken
spy
by
her and I'm gonna
Professor.
take her room and fucking trash it.
Okay.
Alright.
Boys, I have an expansion idea for my bedroom.
Oh boy.
Oh no. Don't wreck the tower, we just got this place.
Dig pumps don't work on rooms, by the way.
What?
And you notice how?
What?
Okay. And the rest of everyone else sort of let's say Turnidax and Vivola take this room here.
Are you on the lower courtyard right now, Mac?
Am I? No, I'm on the upper courtyard.
Oh, sorry.
Oh wait, they're taking rooms too? I thought they weren't going to be staying with us.
They're temporarily staying with us. We're not gonna make them sleep on the floor.
Xenodax is the leader, you know, he can have a proper bed.
Turnidax
But
and Vivola are going to take this room here.
Oh yeah, just to spite Resme, I'm gonna break the bookshelf.
Okay.
I mean, doesn't that bookshelf hide two really cool hidden compartments?
Yeah, it does.
Just saying, you might want to keep that bit.
My point stands. I'll replace
You
it
can-
later.
You can do you, I'm just saying.
Okay. And yeah, everyone else is sort of scattered around. Durnan's men have sort of taken residence up in this area here.
Yeah, they don't get to choose a fucking bedroom.
Dernan sleeps on the drag.
And yeah, Durnan's sleeping in here as well. There's also a few of the entertainers in here. And yeah, everyone's sort of got their own bed to sleep in. Just remind me of some of the things you wanted to do, Dolo, over the week's travel.
See if any of the casters know anything about me getting healed and fixed.
Okay.
Talk to Vivola about planting a tree.
Okay.
Organize cultist equipment, and duel Leroy.
Okay.
I would love to see the duel with Leroy.
We should
Well, I
start
was
with
gonna
the
say
duel.
we can always do that bit at the end of the session, so that if people want to leave and don't want to do that, they can.
Yeah. Okay.
I want to make you screw up.
So Vivola accepts your proposal and
No!
What happened?
what happened? Anyway.
Are you alright, Casper? Did you die?
No. It's just that Vivola accept his proposal.
Oh.
Oh, she's jealous that her brother's been getting married.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
And my only suitor died in an explosion.
Was the explosion caused by you?
Yes.
No. It was caused by himself to get away from me.
So, in other words, yes.
And yeah, Vivola takes you up on that offer, and she uses druid craft, and a seed blooms in the ground. And she tends to it over the course of a few days, to the point where by the end of the week it's sort of a nice sprouted sapling.
By the way, where does Eula sleep?
She'd probably be sleeping. Seeing that you're sleeping down there, she would probably be sleeping in one of these beds here.
Okay.
So you plant a tree. Casters.
Yeah, so including the dragon.
Yeah, if you would like to see if you know anything about Dolo's condition, go ahead and make either a Arcana.
Would this be covered by religion?
Just be covered by history.
Um,
Inside?
I'll say you can do
I,
either.
I will do Arcana.
You can do either Arcana, religion, history, or medicine.
All right,
I rolled
let's
a
do
19.
this, guys.
Medicine.
19.
One sec.
I'm gonna re-roll that. 27.
Ba, 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 ba. 20.
So, Mori is history, Luciu is medicine, Aspen is Arcana.
We covered the full range.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll get the dragon to roll. It's pretty good.
47.
1 billion.
Let's see. Okay. 27 Arcana. Okay.
Medicine. Oh, she got a 27. Didn't I?
Yes. Okay. All right. So, we will start with the Arcana checks. So, Aspen, you examine Dolomite.
I think I should have extra like lower DC because I always examine him.
It's another stepbro situation.
Yes.
Plus
Separate.
No
Dolo is
pluses.
reconsidering this plan.
Too late now, buddy. So you've got your glasses on and you're sort of eyeing Dolo up and down, just squinting very menacingly, getting very close, inspecting Dolo, trying to detect the traces of magic coming off his body. From what you can gather, Dolo's innate, albeit very little, ability to cast magic is tainted ever so slightly. And Lingradel helps. You're not sure how exactly it's tainted, but Lingradel helps clear it up based on the inspection she already did prior. She helps clarify it, saying that his very sort of, what's the right word to use here? Wouldn't go so far as to say his soul, but the connection between the soul and the weave is tainted slightly, and that's causing changes on his body.
Oh,
Oh,
he's going
he's
through
in
puberty.
puberty.
Those, and we'll come full circle once to go over the others. So, Luciu, with your medicine check, you do basic examinations of Dolo. You sort of check for his pulse and such, and
You hear nothing.
you hear his heart skip many beats.
I should have that fucking.
Aspen has that effect on him.
Yeah.
So yeah, you examine Dolo, and from what you can gather, his body it's very much in a healthy state, just from looking at him. But based on the examination, it seems like he's sort of he should look and feel very unwell, as parts of his body is, aside from his metal arms, are very cold in places. Um,
Ah, yes, metal not known for being cold.
I cut a bit of his flesh part. See if any good reaction happens.
okay. Uh, you cut a
Where do
little.
you cut me?
On the arm,
On the back of the arm or the front of the arm?
the front.
I'm confused because I don't really feel an awful lot.
Yeah. He doesn't seem to have a reaction to the pain. Um, in fact, you sort of do this while Aspen's sort of looking him up and down. So he's pretty distracted, just trying to, see where Aspen's looking. And you sort of cut him, and even though it was by surprise, he doesn't flinch or react to it. So you assume dulled pain.
I just cut you, right?
I watched you do it. It just doesn't hurt.
And
Normal people would actually feel something.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking everyone what's wrong with me.
DVD.
and Maury, yours was history, correct?
Yes, sir.
So, based on all this, what Lingradel has said, and the conditions and symptoms that Dolo's facing, you're attributing his condition to something similar to that of an undead. Though, if he was a pure undead, it would definitely be more visible. So you're thinking he's somewhere in between of undead and alive. A very sort of fine line that Dolo's walking.
I can't bully Dolo for being.
Oh, I think I might have an idea what happens in all going forward.
Well, it obviously has
Dollar,
deal
how
on me.
familiar with vampires?
They suck blood.
Okay, let's go with a different route.
They
How
suck other
familiar?
things.
Okay, that's Twilight. So new avenue of inquiry. How familiar with zombies?
They eat brains.
All right, this is going to go nowhere.
I want to add a few more things I missed out on. So, Luciu, when you were examining him, so sort of after you cut his arm, and he didn't feel any pain, you started investigating closer, and you tried to see if his breathing was in line. And you noticed there were patches of time where Dolo, he wasn't breathing, but he seemed fine. It was almost like his body just stopped breathing entirely, and that was sort of when his body got cold in places. But he was completely fine. He didn't seem like he was suffocating or anything. He was completely fine, unfazed. And yeah, that's about all you see. Yeah.
So you don't feel anything, Dolo.
I feel fine.
He feels the love for his sibling.
Okay, now I think you're
No,
pushing.
sibling love.
Yeah,
you know?
I know what you're saying. I just think you're.
Not
You
a
know
little
what?
bit
You know, I'll let you
cold.
do whatever you want to do.
Not a little bit cold.
Mech, do I feel cold or do I just feel normal?
You feel normal.
Yeah, feel fine.
Well, if I had to make an informed, you know,
Because there are times where your body temperature was lower than mine, and that's not good for you.
yeah. So, Dolly, do you know what an undead is?
Well, yeah.
All right, so that makes things a little bit easier. Basically, what I think might have happened when you died and, well, got brought back, it was quite a time and quite a difficult process trying to get you back into working order. It might not have fully recovered, in all honesty. As such,
August made these changes.
you might not be alive as you used to be, if that makes sense.
Maury, I'm not an idiot. I'm quite clearly alive.
Well, there are things called the living dead, and that's why I was trying to see if you knew what a vampire was.
You're
You can
showing
be alive
symptoms,
in a sense and still be undead, you know?
Dollar. You're showing symptoms of being undead.
Yeah, essentially that.
But
Not
I
as
don't
nearly as
want
bad.
blood or brains.
Yeah, not all types of undead are blood and brains kind of thing. Sometimes it's just you're a dead person who's still walking around, but you are
You're a
definitely more
grave
alive.
walker.
So if I were to take a gander, you're just a little bit more dead than the average person, but you know,
Does
still.
my channel divinity turn undead do anything to him?
It does nothing to him.
Okay.
All I'm gonna say is it's probably just left a few effects on you dying, you know, as you did. Should be fine, I think. Just try not to die, I guess.
Well, he's got the thing on me, which is worrying me because I'm not sure if it's gonna work anymore.
As I said, try not to die.
Yeah. I'm
Um,
gonna just stick with you for a bit more now.
don't do anything weird together.
No, I'm gonna.
I am fine.
Yeah, I know you're fine.
Can I
Just
can I slap him very hard across the face?
Can you get through my armor class?
Would that just be a strength check or an unarmed strike?
Unarmed strike.
I need to add that to my my hits. Unarmed strike.
You are always proficient with unarmed strikes.
Let's see.
So it's your strength modifier. Nat 20.
Plus strike. So that's 8 damage plus 1d8. Or 3, so 11 damage.
What the fuck was that for?
You
I thought
didn't
we had-
feel it, did you, though?
Okay,
Mac, how much of that did I feel?
so just quickly run the numbers by me again.
It's
see.
double damage, so it's 8, and
Yeah.
then the blessed strike, so 3. 11. I don't think blessed strike is doubled, is it?
No.
Well, normally it's everything, but it
It's all
depends on the
dice rolls.
DM.
So
No,
if you
so-
rolled dice
so-
for it,
So the way I do it is double. The way we do it is double damage. So the base damage. So what's your unarmed strike damage? It should. What's
4.
your strength is 19 because of the gauntlets, right?
I don't have the gauntlets on.
Then
That's the wrong file.
oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, so it's 1 plus strength modifier for 4. So 4 plus
3, 7, 14.
was that plus 1 just a mistake?
That was a mistake, yes.
Okay. So yeah, it'd be 6. Yeah, so 14 damage, 6 of it being radiant. So, Dollar, you did slightly feel that. There's definitely a mark on your face. The thing that sort of hurt you the most was like a slight boiling sensation for a moment, as he sort of just clapped you across the cheek.
I'm disappointed he didn't say the thing that hurt the most was the fact that a friend just hit you. Emotional damage.
So,
Emotional
Dolly,
damage.
emotional damage.
just don't go in over your head if you can't feel much. Since that was
Lucy, did you use some magic with that? Because there was like a burning.
Oh, you should see a doctor if you feel a burning
no,
sensation.
I didn't use any magic. Roll a deception.
Well,
I mean, it is magical in nature.
yeah. Go ahead, roll deception if you're trying to inside him, Dollar.
We're both terrible at this, so
I'll roll an insight, but it ain't gonna be good.
Not 20.
That's a 4.
Yeah,
No-
natural 20.
No magic in that strike whatsoever.
Just kind of shake my head a little bit.
Just don't go in too hard. You seem
That
to
what
have
she said?
you seem to have a nulled pain sense. So if that didn't hurt as much as what it should have, just don't be too
You
reckless.
kind
Yes.
of slap like a little bitch, you know.
All right.
I'm not gonna
Maury
kill you.
starts like rolling up his sleeves, ready for a good slap.
I roll up. Bigsby's hand. 1 second.
Enhance ability.
Hey Ben, how do you feel about this? And I just summon a 5-foot fucking tall fist. But yeah, what he's trying to say is, mate, your senses are probably deadened from everything. It is a quite classic symptom of being an undead.
Alright, well, you guys tell me if I look a bit too hurt to be doing what I'm doing.
But of course,
We'll
we're
make
here to have
sure.
your back, aren't we?
Well, I'd think that, but I did just get slapped.
I can't speak for everyone, but I'll have your
It was
back.
to prove my point. But I will be close behind to give you healing when you need it.
We can also slap you on the back too.
And if you ever do become a zombie, I will burn you. It's okay.
Yeah, so your
That's
soul
the
can
only
be
way I'd
free.
have it.
If it just happened to be that you were burning and then died by accident, well, happy coincidence.
Maury,
Yo.
during the week, would you like to try that to reshuffle?
I would love to try that reshuffle.
Okay.
And I think as well, you've seen the list I sent you for the downtime, right?
Yes.
Very
Yeah.
easy.
Well, I think some of that downtime will be taken care of at Waterdeep.
Does anyone want to
good.
play a game of cards? I'm bored.
Cards! Oh baby, we playing Yu-Gi-Oh?
Oh baby.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel.
Haven't tried that out yet. Actually does look quite fun.
I've tried it. It's pretty
Is
good.
it free or do you have to
It's
pay
it's
for
free. Yeah.
it? I'm just bored.
Okay, so Dollar with his sparring session. We'll do that soon.
I would love to see how Dollar goes.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Probably not well.
Oh no. I summon Leroy.
Okay, so Maury, you want to have a
Howdy.
chat with Nimic and the dragon lady, as you put it?
Oh my gosh.
Mother, I crave violence.
Okay. So what exactly did you want to ask about?
I'd just like to ask about, hey, how familiar are either of you with Giant Ring?
Well, Nimic says, well, I've only studied them very briefly, and yeah, can't say I know that much about them.
That's unfortunate.
Lingradel says, I've looked at them in the past before. Never found a practical application for them myself, but I have dabbled in them before.
Oh, well, that's a better answer than I thought it was, honestly.
Have dabbled in drugs.
If it's alright, during our time traveling back to Waterdeep, would it be okay if you could teach me a little about them? Gaining access to the tower itself gave me a little bit of innate knowledge, but it's not nearly enough, honestly.
It's never enough.
No.
Well, the knowledge that I acquired was were runes for I guess you could say combat use, where giants themselves would carve these runes onto themselves and their armor, and it would infuse their weapons and armor with magic of unique kinds, such as being able to charm enemies, forcing them into a dazed sleep, or a mark of the storm giants, giving brief insight into future events. There was some quite capable runes. I would have to spend a little bit of time recalling my memory, but I should be able to teach you about some of them.
That sounds brilliant. Honestly, thank you.
Don't mention it. I'm curious to see what you'll do with the knowledge.
I mean, if I can enchant weapons, I think a certain someone I'm just gonna look over to Dollar wherever the hell he is would be quite appreciative.
Nolo's currently scratching his back with his sword.
Yeah, he needs all the help he can get. And I'm fairly sure Mr. Cleric over there mind a little bit more oomph to his blessed strikes.
Dolo, you're not really sort of feeling the itch being scratched, so you're cutting deeper and
It's
deeper.
really pissing me off.
You're cutting.
I'm just gonna send a very light firebolt over to Dollar's head.
Dollar, stop.
On that note, hey!
Lucy, you see Dolo sort of scraping down his back, and you see a bit of blood just drip down from his back.
I, stop it! Bad dog.
We're gonna have to get a spray bottle for that one, aren't we?
And Eula just sighs and watches a little bit of healing trails over towards you, Dolo, as your back heals up and the itch is gone.
Excellent. Thank you.
And then Yola turns to you, Lucia, and says, I think you get a little bit more of healing done in on your wounds.
By all means, take your time.
And she begins. Saren, are you doing anything in particular over the course of this journey?
Unless there's some form of recipes on board, not really. No.
You could ask
I'd be able to ask. Yeah.
Yeah, you could ask Lingradel of some recipes.
Well then, yeah.
Could ask about the Phoenix.
There is some edible meat inside the fridge.
We burnt a lot of edible meat as well. So many
Gosh,
veggies.
no.
It's more just because it's all good. I don't need the actual food. I just want the recipes.
Doesn't hurt to practice.
So you'll ask for some recipes. Yeah, she gives you some. Sort of some foods from different cultures. Some basic, some sound. One
She
of them
gives you
sounds.
Dolo's bean recipe.
And I get a
Highly
list.
toxic to non-stone genasi.
There's one recipe called 3 a.m. cheese.
Yes!
I'm not kidding you. I'll put this on my list. I have a list of recipes.
Okay. Well, I will need a. Hang on. Give me a sec. Let me see if I can find some. All right. So, some of the recipes are
Some of the recipes, yeah.
an elven dish called Feywild eggs.
That sounds terrifying.
What are they eggs from?
You don't want to know. It's the cross between a spider and a wolf.
Oh, you mean a wolf spider?
Ah, no. I do not.
I also just want to add that these recipes I'm getting don't actually have D&D ingredients. They're actually recipes for real life, but I'm just taking their names. So some Feywild eggs. Seems like they need the eggs from. We'll go with a. I don't know any Feywild birds.
I mean, how dangerous do you want it to be? Because you could go with a rock.
What?
Let's see.
A rock is a bird the size of like a small
Oh,
town.
that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go with a.
Griffin?
Yeah.
Trying to think of other birds. Harpy? Do harpies lay eggs?
Phoenix.
What?
That's
We have the bird.
Ravens, phoenixes, griffins, and
But
more.
you don't have to, like, I just write down it and then I go to someone and say, here, make me please.
Snakes lay eggs if
Yeah,
you want
okay.
one of those.
Okay, so Feywild eggs.
Dragon eggs.
She
Do
gives.
air genasi lay eggs?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Wacko, we're not gonna use our little sister for that, okay?
Then don't touch mine.
There's
Wait, Lucia lays eggs?
We'll
What?
find out the hard way if necessary.
troll
Wow.
tide
Fucking ominous.
troll tide candied apples. Basically toffee apples. And we'll go with what's this? Sembian honey glazed rosé ribs.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that was a mouthful.
Let me copy paste that into general. There we go. I think it's rosé.
Ruffy.
Well, it's got that fancy E in Beyonce, so I think rosé.
Rothay.
Rothay.
They might be the most delicious thing on earth.
I'm surprised you went Beyonce and not rosé. Like, wine.
Yeah.
Other than that, I guess I would ask Maury, because he's the book boy, about
We're book
the
boy and
Phoenix,
butter boy.
the Phoenix Queen,
Yeah,
and
so
whether he knows anything.
that's a new one. How about I roll for that really quickly for some history, right, Mac?
Yep.
I ain't got no fucking idea.
It's gonna be a hard DC.
That's alright. I cast guidance on myself.
Yep.
19 plus 4, 23.
23. So you know pretty well of phoenixes, and you have heard of a phoenix queen, but that's about it. It was never really sort of an aspect of research that you've delved in. You've just heard tales of a phoenix queen.
It wasn't covered in wizard school. God damn it!
Which is odd to you because you know that phoenixes are all male.
I guess it was something like an oddity. I know anecdotes and small factoids about phoenixes in general, but the phoenix queen? I'd have to look more into it, I'm sorry. Which, yeah.
I will give you a bit of info about phoenixes that you will know. You know that very powerful phoenixes were able to traverse the plains relatively easily. Let's see what else. You would know that you know that when phoenixes are reborn, they retain majority of their memories. Some could speak via telepathy. And
Sorry, I almost misheard you. I thought you said fire telepathy. I'm like, what?
yes,
Yes.
fire telepathy. Burn enemies with your mind. And phoenixes can generally live between 1,000 and 12,000 years. And that's not including their reincarnation, essentially, their rebirth. Like, after those 12,000 years, they'll die and then they'll live that life again.
Hey, did I miss anything in the last minute or two?
Not much.
We're just talking about Phoenix facts.
Yeah.
Phoenix
very
fact number 1. They're pretty fucking cool.
Yeah. So a little bit of information about the phoenixes. Aspen,
Yep.
would you like to do anything?
You know it, baby.
What?
I want to try and build a Warforged.
Oh shit.
Okay, with what resources?
With
Love.
everything I currently have available. So the thing is, I'm not like
I'm not like
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not like other girls. I'm so quirky, you know.
I need
But
you to never say that again.
I need you to shut the fuck up, Marco.
I feel like we should make
Um,
Wacko promise to stop like burping and almost friggin' puking in his mic then. If that can be the deal.
Excuse me, I've never come close to puking into my mic.
That's a fucking lie.
Yeah. No, but Mac. So the thing is, I can easily make the body. Um, or with the relative ease. The hard part is like getting the soul. So that's what I will focus on.
Well,
Trying to pray to what the fuck was his Grimnir? No, dwarf god.
I'd be very careful who you're gonna try and pray to, sir, because you never know who's
Um,
gonna answer.
well, first off, it's not relatively easy to build the. If you're just going for a suit of armor type thing, then yes, it's easy. But
no. But like, I mean, I know it's not easy, but like, it's the part I can do the easiest.
yes, it's the part you can
The
do
hard part is getting the soul. So I will pray to Moradin, the dwarf god, the all father, the mighty smithy, and all the fucking shit, to please give me a soul within the 500 gold worth diamond.
I'm gonna whisper over to Lucius, like, this is definitely heresy, isn't it?
More than likely, if it's someone dead.
there is.
If he's bringing someone back
I meant
from
more
the
his
dead,
her methodology of prayer.
There is
they all say
no
yes.
response, Aspen. No response.
Do you want some help there, Aspen? I know it's hard to get in contact with gods, especially one not of your own.
I look to Yola and then I look to Mari.
Yeah.
I like how this is happening whilst you're literally stood next to an angel of a god.
Okay,
That's
it's
why
a
I
bit
looked at
different,
you.
alright? But
I don't. Oh wait, no. Everyone knows that. Yeah. No.
No,
Yeah,
I
all
don't
of
know
us.
that.
It doesn't.
No,
Oh,
yeah, I
very
don't know
good.
that.
Yeah.
Aspen
What's
doesn't.
Eula's reaction to this?
Aspen doesn't know, and neither do the entertainers.
Yeah.
I'm just looking to Yola and then to Aspen.
yeah, I'm just like, do
So,
you want some help, buddy?
yeah, it would be great, you know.
Alright, really quickly, I'm just gonna point my finger at Yolan and quick message. Is it alright to ask you for help in this matter in front of everybody?
She talks to you telepathically and says, "It's not an easy matter as your friend here is trying to make it out to be."
Yeah, I didn't think it would be.
And frankly speaking, it's not my duty to do so.
Ah, fair enough.
Plus, isn't talking to out for a god, other gods can intervene?
What was
So
that? Sorry?
Couldn't talking directly to the gods mean a different god talks back and could, like, fucking do some evil shit?
There's always that possibility, though. I don't think that it's very unlikely that gods, given their rules and laws and such, they would abide to a request instantaneously.
But the possibility isn't zero.
Alright, so turning back over to Aspen, it's like, alright, so, yeah, as Luciu kind of just said, you might have heard, it isn't a 0% chance, but it's not going to be easy by any means. We could, on your behalf, ask a god, not exactly the one you're looking for. There's
We
not
would
really
be
easy ways.
We would just
Yeah.
be asking any god for the chance, and if we roll the dice poorly, some evil god may take that.
Not even
spot.
a
I'm
god
fine.
sometimes.
I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Well, we aren't.
I'm
Yeah,
willing to give it a shot for you if you really want, because I know it means a lot.
Yeah, baby.
Alright.
Me and Euler are staying out of this.
Fair enough. Just, if I die, just blame it on Aspen.
I'll free five
okay.
you, but I'm not gonna.
I'm willing to give it a shot. He tried. She tried. She gave a lot for us. For knowing us for 3 days. She, you know, helped us out this much. It's worth a shot. And whatnot.
Please.
Best of luck then.
Alright. I find the table, quickly set up some cards, and start ritually casting divination.
You mean a seance?
Something like that. Sarah and Dollar, if I start convulsing, please knock me out.
Not kill you, don't worry.
Alright, don't do that.
Wait, not
Darren?
oh.
I feel like I'm not the right person to ask to knock someone out. Like,
Yeah, but apparently neither is he, so you're my best bet.
Well, you don't want to be undead too?
No, not particularly.
I'll spear tackle you.
Yeah,
I'll
not
do
him
that
either.
trade if I get the Warforged.
Alright, Yula, if I die, help. Please. Yeah, so I'll start ritually casting divination, and my question will be, what is a way to regain Legion's soul?
Guardian soul.
Guardian, sorry, I don't know why I said Legion. I think it
the-
got mentioned
you
earlier.
hear a
I was
response.
just
Who is
thinking about it.
Legion?
Who the fuck is Legion?
Um,
What is a possible way that we can achieve to recover Guardian's soul?
all right. Let me check something.
Rolling on the random table of gods. Let's go!
Not so much that. Probably should have looked this up earlier.
To be
Hey,
fair,
you knew this was coming.
Yeah.
well, not exactly this, hey.
Okay.
Don't worry, we'll get you your boyfriend back.
Hey, buggies.
At the
His
cost.
name is Pickles, but we call him Thickles.
And you get your speaking privileges revoked.
Okay. So, your question was just
What is a
remind me.
possible method that we can achieve to regain Guardian Soul?
Okay. So divination is either a.
Don't you just know that because of your sage background, Josh?
What? Oh,
If
I
you
know
if you
possible
know
ways of getting the knowledge of where the knowledge might be, and I know for a fact
okay.
this is one of the ways I can ask to figure it out. So by technicality, yes, with my sagely PC knowledge, I know using divination can get me the knowledge I need.
Yes, but directly asking a god, "Hey, how do I do this?" is probably
Pretty
the
much.
easiest way.
Okay.
The only thing I do also know is it can fuck me up.
Puggies.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a dice.
I'm gonna get closer and I'm gonna wait.
Okay.
To see
Don't
if
breathe on
anything-
my neck. I find that weird.
Okay. You got lucky.
I'll breathe on your table.
No.
All right. So, all right. So the response you get is
Oh fuck! I'll write this down.
yeah. Okay. Actually, I'll look up one more thing before I.
How to fuck over PC as much as possible.
No, it's not that.
He's typing a lot. People scared.
I am scared.
Good.
Whatever happens, happens. There's nothing to be scared of.
There
Yeah.
is a lot to be scared of.
Okay.
I'm the one asking you, prick.
So, did you ask for the easiest way or just a way?
In this case, the intention would be the most doable way that won't screw us over.
Most doable way? Okay.
Most doable way to bring your soul back.
Like the method that's most guaranteed to work that is actually achievable.
Okay. I need to look up one more thing.
I'm just getting more concerned the more things
No,
you
no,
look
no,
up.
no. It's. I'm just looking at the.
I know it's probably like a
I'm
difficult
looking
question.
I'm looking at the different planes of existence.
I just find this very funny. Just contacts TL by accident.
Contacts Tiamat by accident.
How
All I
the
hear
fuck
is
they
screeching.
doing it?
Okay. All right. So, you get a response saying there are many ways to retrieve a soul, for the souls travel to the astral plane once they depart from a body. Through the use of spells or traveling to the plane, you may potentially be able to retrieve the soul you desire.
Is it specified who replies?
No,
No, we never know.
you never know.
Oh.
Well, that's fucking vague. Thanks, God.
Yeah, gods aren't good for anything. Except if they gave me my soul.
Okay,
So,
that was...
what I'm hearing is I need to kill myself.
No!
And then-
No, no, no.
Yes, yes, that is correct.
Dollar, I'll kill you a second time if you keep talking.
Hey, Meg, technically, did my soul make it to the astral plane, or was I like halfway there kind of thing?
Well, technically speaking, you were still within that minute window for Revivify.
Okay.
When you got brought back up, so you were nearing your soul fully leaving your body.
Okay, so my soul never fully left my body then.
Never fully, no.
Cool.
I always assume, like, Revivify is the timing for how long the body, like, the soul actually stays in the body,
Yeah.
and then Resurrection and the other spells are how long it takes to actually do it if it's not the case.
My thoughts on it is that Revivify, the minute is the very sort of base for how long the soul stays in the body, and then for every resurrection spell thereafter, it uses more power to bring the soul back to the body. Where Revivify is only possible with if the soul is still touching the body. That's my thoughts on it.
Yee.
So yeah, did you get down majority of that?
Huh?
Did you get down majority of that divination?
Oh, I wrote it all down. It's all
Okay,
good.
Cool.
I have done enough lectures where I had to fucking keep up.
Okay, cool. Okay, so that happens.
So yeah, that's apparently our answer.
Bullshit.
Well, you knew it was gonna be hard. I mean, I can say it right now, but there are ways to travel to the astral plane. They're just not exactly close by, if that makes sense.
What's the longest time
totally.
period on any of the resurrection spells?
200 years.
True resurrection, whenever the fuck you want.
True resurrection.
So why don't we
is
just find someone who can cast True Resurrection?
True resurrection.
That's
is
like the
200 years.
bishop of a major religion.
Aren't you apprenticed to the most powerful mage in the city?
I don't mean mage, I mean like the leader of an entire religion, possibly.
I look quizzically at Eula.
That's a different thing.
Okay, you look at her and she stares and just like, what is it?
Yeah, Wacko, what is it?
To put it into
Do
perspective,
you know anyone who can cast True Resurrection?
it doesn't necessarily. Well, actually, no, it probably would be. Oh god,
Dolo doesn't understand your logic.
I know that.
Dolo's asking an important question.
Bello
To
is
help
asking an
his
important
friend.
question.
No, to help sister, not friend.
Yeah, whatever.
Friend sister.
Potato, potato.
Tomato sauce.
Friend, sister, fister, yeah?
No, please don't.
You know-
I was waiting for Sherry's reaction there.
I see you are very close siblings, aren't you?
Yeah, of course.
Does Eula say anything, Mac?
So you asked if she knew anyone.
Who could cast True Resurrection that could help us with this?
She says, "Well, I know the gods, but as I said before, they have rules governing this type of thing, so they
Look,
wouldn't be
God
willing to help."
schmods, they don't seem to do an awful lot from what I've seen. Do you know any people that can do it?
No, I do not.
Alright, I'm all out of ideas. It's impossible, guys.
Um, I'll put it into perspective for you, Aspen, but resurrection of that power is usually only
Oh
possible.
no.
Oh?
Oh, I wasn't talking about the Guardian. I've given up on Guardian. I just want the Warforged.
Okay, apparently you got over that really quickly.
Yeah, because they said, "Oh yeah, we don't need your help." So okay, fuck you guys.
Yeah,
You
You
know?
alright.
said you were gonna do it despite them because you wanted him back.
Nah, now I'm just on a Warforged adamantium Warforged with a dragon head called Reginald.
Okay. I just sigh heavily.
Oh boy.
Why the
I
heavy
think
sigh?
Meg told Casper no.
I don't think Meg told Casper no. I think Casper's just decided, no, I don't want to do that anymore.
I have told Casper he is able to do it. It's going to take multiple sessions, multiple level ups.
Yeah. Well, like,
But
If
he
that's
is
the case, I'm
impatient.
not helping anymore.
He is impatient. That's why he's acting
Aspen?
like this.
Why are
no.
you like this?
No. The thing is, like, first it was getting Guardian back, then I thought, I don't really know him, so yeah, fuck that.
Okay.
You barely knew Wacko and you decided you were brother and sister.
Yeah, but that was for the Scamas,
Oh my god.
you know,
Aspen, why must you do this, sir?
because it's fun.
I see that now. Alright, well, that was possibly a very large waste of time.
Nah.
Okay, so
Deleting that divination question.
one sec. Was there anything else that anyone wanted to do?
Nothing that needs to be done during the session.
Um, yeah, just I'll spend most of the trip organizing the castle as best I can, and then at the end of the session, if you want to do the Leroy duel,
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah, most of what I
now.
want to do is just try and research tattoos, runes, and try and learn giant while I'm at it.
Okay,
That's-
well, alright. Well, real quick, how long can everyone go for? Does anyone need to end at 12? Or
I can
Uh,
end as late as you want.
I could go a little bit later. I do have work tomorrow, but I don't have anything after work that because I'm going on a trip, so I'm pretty chill to go for a while longer.
okay, Sherry?
I don't mind.
Okay, Casper?
No problems.
And Icy?
I'm always good.
Okay. Alright, well,
We're playing till 3 a.m.
No.
Okay, so I think how we'll do this is we'll time skip to when you guys land, and Ben, when everyone sort of leaves, we can sort of backtrack and we can do the duel with Leroy if you want.
Yeah, I didn't want people to be forced to sit through
Yep.
the thing
Yeah.
unless they actually wanted to.
Nita,
I mean,
I
I'm
do want
happy
to.
to.
I want to see his
I
ass
think
get
it'd be
beat.
funny. Yeah.
I'll record it. I will record it.
Anyone who wants to watch is more than welcome to, but I didn't want to force anyone to in the middle of a session kind of thing. So
All right, so
Mhm.
so we will time skip to when you guys arrive in Waterdeep. A week passes. You guys have gotten to know each other better. You've gotten to know the entertainers better. Excuse me. which ward is it in? It's in the I think it's in the castle ward. That's the one it's in. Okay. So you guys make your way back towards Waterdeep. When you're about a day's away, Donan comes to you, Mori, and he says, so there is an outpost to the south of Waterdeep. It should be good. I've discussed it with the Harpers. There's been preparations made for hiding the castle.
What about our arrival? It's kind of hard to obscure the giant cloud.
Well, I thought you could handle that with the clouds that the castle produces.
I can try my
Start a
hardest.
thunderstorm.
I'll say that.
And also information that Donor has told you about the fiend. He's sort of been trying to get in touch every day about it. And he's just sort of reported back at the same time. He's still in custody, but he's not talking. No matter what we try to do, doesn't seem to be anything we can do to get him to talk.
He started turning his fingers into paste.
Okay now, Dolo.
Yeah, we've done some elaborate torture methods, but his body keeps on healing. I think it's an innate feature of his type of fiend race. I'll have a look at him when we get back. But as for right now, from what I know, he's still in custody. But yeah, we'll see if you can sort out a way to hide our approach. Otherwise, I'll get in touch with the others down below, see what they can do.
They can kill everyone in our path.
Well, as long
We are flying over a city.
Let's not do that next part, Aspen. I can tell you right now, there's a methodology inbuilt into the castle, I believe, that can veil it, in the form of a giant cloud. So if I were to take a guess, that should hopefully do it. Otherwise, there's not much I can do personally to make the castle any less, visible, I guess you could say.
Could you use Skywrite to write not a castle?
Could do that. Won't do that.
Dolo says hi as well.
Not a castle,
Who the
Dolo
fuck is
says
Dolo?
hi.
Dolo stands for demise. Demise says hi. But yeah.
Dolomites.
So yeah. Oh, I forgot to go over the whole reshuffle nature thing about it.
I don't really mind if it
Well,
takes too long.
just very brief. So when you try it out with Bell, you sort of so you sit down for the day, prepare your spells, and you sort of memorize the knowledge used to cast the specific spells. You know, the motions, the verbal components, all that stuff. Then once you do that, you say to Bell, all right, let's give this a try, see how it goes. And as you sort of do that, Bell sort of her spirit form sort of appears next to you and dives into your deck of cards.
Not his dick.
And you
Oh, not my dick.
and you watch the deck begin to glow, and it does it shuffles it. And the cards sort of fly around in a circle for a moment, and then reorganize themselves with some spells you thought up. And you go to cast them, and as you go to cast it, the knowledge that you had just recently put into your memory of spells prior isn't there, but it's been replaced with the knowledge of the spells that you just prepared. It's a weird feeling at first, but you practice it over the next few days and you get more used to it. And it feels it's the Halo meme. It feels, wait, that's illegal.
Ah. I think I did something I'm not meant to be able to, but that's pretty cool.
So yeah.
Don't tell the other wizards. I'm cheating.
Don't know, notice this. He's like, well, he's going to be impressed.
Make it a surprise.
Of course. As you're approaching Waterdeep, you discuss with Bell the proceedings of what can be done to hide the castle, and Bell says, well, I could make a lot of clouds that descend with us. It'll be a descending cloud to the ground, so it's suspicious, but wouldn't reveal it to be a castle. That's about the best I can do, I think.
I mean, it's not bad.
Shall we give it a try?
Better this than nothing.
Okay.
I poked the veil button.
Alright. So the clouds that you were sort of flying amongst begin to sort of circle around and creates an almost a very similar one-way sort of mirror. You can see through the clouds, but you've got an instinctual feeling that it just looks like a very thick cloud from the outside. And given that it's sort of a grey, sort of rainy day, well, cloudy day, it looks like it's going to rain very soon. Your castle begins its descent. Durnan points you out to the specific spot. And you slowly begin to descend. And as you're descending, the clouds keep on spinning around you. And when you're about, say, 100... actually, no. When you're about... 150 feet off the ground. When you're about 150 feet off the ground, you feel a sharp connection of sorts. Like you just pass through a barrier almost.
Condensed docking.
What the fuck?
And you only you sort of felt that because of your connection with Belle and her connection to the castle. You pass through this barrier of sorts, and at first there's no response from Belle about what this is. But as you're sort of now beginning to descend, and just when you're just about to land, actually as you land, the clouds sort of fade away. There's a slight bump as the castle lands, and walking. No, not walking. What am I saying? As the clouds die down, you see around you that you've sort of landed on a near a hillside of sorts. You can see just over the hill parts of Waterdeep Castle that is on a high hill of its own. And the one thing about this is that now that you've sort of spent a little bit of time here and you can sense the barrier around you, you recognize that this barrier is sort of like an illusion of sorts.
This always been here.
And Belle says to you, shall I open the gates now?
I don't see a reason not to. The hell was that?
She opens up the gates, and the gate comes down, and before you just see an open field of sorts. But as you're sort of walking out, sort of around the perimeter of the castle where it's landed, probably about, say, 100 or so feet away from the circumference of the castle, you see a bunch of figures, and you can sense arcane energy coming from them, and then the arcane energy sort of dies down a bit, and you sort of look up, still feeling a connection to the castle, and you can sense that there's this giant dome of sorts that reaches up and over the entirety of the castle. And Danan says, huh, well, they've done it again. Haven't seen them do this in a while.
That's
The castle should be safe. They've put up an illusion. Essentially, if I remember correctly, this is like a dome that hides whatever's in it and makes it look like nothing's there. Essentially,
that's like Hogwarts.
Essentially, it's like we've cast invisibility on the castle.
Mech, is this kind of like the Circle of Dreams druid thing, but way bigger?
No, I would more so stretch it to be a very sort of expanded hallucinatory terrain or something?
That's the one.
Yeah.
Damn.
Some sort of cast by many magicians, sort of encompassing the entirety of the area. Yes, hallucinatory terrain. Yeah, sort of 150-foot cube. So
many cubes put together make Minecraft.
Basically, yeah. So, yeah, you all make your way out. The entertainers follow behind you. Lingridel is back in her human form, and one of the figures comes up to Donan, and as he gets closer, you realize it is Danilo.
Oh.
And he says, "Welcome back, Donan. How's your trip?" And Donan says, "Ugh. Well, I've never been one for heights, but yeah, it wasn't bad. As you can see, they're all in one piece." And he turns and looks at all of you, and he nods, and he looks at you, Mori, and it's like and he sort of stares at you for a moment, then like an approving nod. And he says,
Mori doesn't get a hug?
Mori smiles and waves.
As you must all be pretty tired from the journey, so I suggest you all I think Donan said you'd all be staying with him, and Donan says, yeah, if he's got no customers, yeah, no, I'm not in business tonight. He makes that decision right then and there, and Danilo says, so you did mention that Mori would be giving some of us access to the castle, and Danilo says, yeah, talk to him about it. I still can't wrap my head around it. And Donan waves for everyone else to sort of follow him and says, "We're heading back to the tavern and prepare some rooms for you all." And Danilo comes up to you, Maury. And he says, Donan's told me quite a bit of your exploits that you've accomplished.
Really now?
Yes.
Only good things, I hope.
Yes, of course, only good things. I must say, it's impressive. I should take control of that castle by yourself.
It was a lot of help, and it well, it wasn't as hard as I thought it would be. Still expected to die doing it. Kind of helps that the people inside weren't really all that willing to relinquish control in the first place. So, yeah, bit of a
Well,
story behind it.
well, I'd love to sit down and hear about it sometime. Though I would like to keep this under wraps. Is there? How do you go about giving the control of this castle?
That would probably be up to Belle. In the meantime, you'll just need to stay within the castle for, I don't know, about 10 minutes at most. I'm just gonna look up to Belle, for affirmation.
She's sort of popped down by your side now, and she says to you, ask how many there are. I can give a pretty rough estimate of time.
Would it just be you then, Danilo, or would there be more?
Myself along with about 3 others. And Belle says, "Oh, that should only take about 10 minutes or so."
There we go.
Well, in that case, if you would be so kind, you must be exhausted, so I won't stay. I'll get out of your hair as soon as possible, but I am curious to hear of what you've accomplished and what magic you've learned.
Of course.
Well, I'll see you around. Enjoy a good night's sleep.
Yeah. It's been a long time coming.
Okay.
I give him a quick hug and then I walk off to join the others.
He hugs you back, just sort of one armed and pat on the back type thing. Says,
Kind of rude, but okay.
well, when you sort of gave him a quick hug, he was a bit stunned for a second, and then he sort of retaliated with the one armed pat on the back type thing.
Fucking firebolt me.
And yeah. So you all make your way back with Jonah to the yawning portal, I presume.
Sure do.
All
Yep.
right. Let me. Oh, you guys haven't been here in a while. I need to prepare your fresh tokens.
You can see our token at the bottom right.
Yeah, I need to get your guys' updated tokens
Oh no.
with all your stats.
The returning champions are coming back. It's us.
Boys are back in town.
The boys are back in town. Boys are back in town.
Okay. Bear with me one moment.
No.
No.
All right then. Well, session's over.
Okay. We win.
We won D&D.
Good job. Boom, 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 boom. boom. Is that everyone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, that's everyone, I think. Yep. Okay, clear that. Copy. And paste. Okay. Just spread yourselves out.
Holy shit.
Everyone's here.
Everybody's here. Oh my god, he's gonna fucking die.
So yeah, the entertainers are sort of setting themselves down at some seats. And so you guys are in the yawning portal. Donan, as you guys enter, he sort of heads behind the bar, his trademark position, and says, "We've all had a long week of traveling. What can I get you all to drink?" Some
Booze.
Long Island iced teas for everyone.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god, they have some
Oh my
bubblies, they have
god.
sparkles.
You're up. Says, "Very well." She heads into the to the back room here, and you see her walk out with some supplies to make the tea.
There's
Tea
no
with
tea in a
what?
Long Island iced tea.
Yeah.
I'll
That
just-
shows how many times I've drunk it. None.
So
It's whiskey, tequila, rum, and vodka with
And
Cointreau.
gin.
Then why
and
does
gin.
it have tea in the name?
Because you mix it with Coke, and so it looks like tea, except it's very alcoholic, which is the Long Island part.
That's stupid. I don't drink, so I wouldn't get that reference.
Fuck you.
It's like the strongest possible drink you can have, which isn't just straight spirits.
Okay.
But it's basically straight spirits.
And
Okay.
delicious.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, well, as I said, Yola heads to the back, gets some.
Eula has no idea what it is either.
Supplies.
She's making tea for everyone.
Are you sure?
I don't know. She's a religious one.
But
With
she's
just one.
pretty smart. I'll make a check.
Great.
Nah, she's smart. She knows what it is. She basically said strong stuff.
Implying that
Got
Mech
it.
isn't smart because he didn't know what it is.
Yeah, because I don't drink.
Imagine not drinking. Oh my god.
I literally can't drink because of my health
Meg will
condition.
die.
Meg will perish. We will just be
Have you seen fuck, what is it?
Yes, I have.
Not Alice in Wonderland. What's the other one where the chick goes and she gets the red shoes from the witch?
What?
No, that is
Yeah, that's what's one.
Wizard
That's
of Oz.
Wizard of Oz, yeah.
Yeah. You know, Mech is like the witch in that, except with alcohol.
we'll just throw some alcohol at him.
Ah!
Dernan, can I please get
No,
some
not some Baileys.
water with lime in it?
Of course.
Water.
I don't like drinking.
Water.
Yeah, he cuts up a fresh lime,
Puggies.
slides it over
What
to
an absolute legend.
Why you
I
being
use-
such a base legend?
I use my cold breath to make it nice and chilly.
All right. So yeah, you all get some nice liquor.
Not me.
Except for you. And you all chat amongst yourselves. Anything in particular anyone want to do?
No.
Oh my god, is that a hole in the...
What?
That's a hole in the ground.
Have any of the entertainers been here before?
well,
I don't think. Yeah, I shouldn't have been here either.
no, I'm just
Aspen,
thinking.
I'll give you 50 gold if you jump in the hole.
Moonlight has. She performed here once.
Do I take more up on that bet? Just jump in the hole?
I'll give you $10 if you jump in the hole.
Yeah, Moonlight. Moonlight's the only one who's been here. And she says,
Oh, and James.
No. This was no. I'm not counting the one shot. Moonlight's performed here before. James, he was lost during that time. Moonlight got sidetracked, performed here, and she was like, "Oh, I need to find James." So, yeah. So only Moonlight has been here before.
Meg, how deep was that hole?
Pretty deep.
Insta death?
Let me check. I know it's pretty gosh dang deep.
Even if I take feather falling?
If you take feather fall,
at
you
the
won't.
bottom?
If you feather fall, you won't take any damage.
Yeah, but I'm wondering how to get up.
Well, the way you get up and down is through the lift.
I fucking yeet myself over the edge. Bitches.
Are you seriously doing that?
Yeah, and I'm feather falling before I hit the bottom. They gave me 60 gold to do that.
I never
Free
gave him
money.
anything. I said a bet.
I promised you 10.
Yeah,
I promised him
he said
50.
50.
Okay.
60 gold? Fucking, let's go. I can't. Oh, my eye hurts.
Alright. Yeah, that's what you get for jumping into it. Okay. Let me, I need to...
Guess we're doing this now. Bye, Aspen. I hope you like your new character.
There's an
Okay.
anti-magic field halfway down.
Okay.
You know, the funniest thing is, there might actually be.
I got a leg of Exodia.
No, it's not in this one. I need the other book for it. It is...
I need the other book. Oh no.
I need another book for the leg of Exodia.
Asper, I hope you know what you've done.
I need to go Waterdeep...
If I die, I die.
Waterdeep Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Here we go.
Actually, my eye really hurts.
Okay.
wash it with some water, Fiona?
Be right
So...
Mac, I'm going for like a quick second.
Yeah.
He's going for a quickie.
Okay, his featherfall failed. Okay, let's see.
You know, I honestly wouldn't even be surprised if it did.
Okay, so it's a 140-foot shaft.
Damn.
Sorry.
That's
Yeah.
a big willy.
Hey, that's
We
how
all went there.
that's how it's worded in the book. Um. Okay. All right. So it okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, so it's a 140-foot drop.
Yeah.
You feather fall, and I don't have a map prepared for this, but basically,
Do I make it safely to the bottom?
yeah, you're safely at the bottom.
Bitches.
Guess I actually owe him 50 gold. He did it. I mean, she did
Yeah.
it. Whoops.
And now Wacko also owes me 10 gold.
That's if you can get out.
Easy.
So
I
yeah.
cover the hole.
While so Donan was preparing the some drinks, Eula was also doing the same. Lingradel was sort of sitting and facing them, not paying much attention. And Aspen just went bob 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 bob, bob, jump, dive down. Let me actually see if they noticed you.
I feel like it'd be pretty obvious, him in the clanky armor.
Wow.
Also, it'd be like, oh my god!
No,
Oh my
no,
god,
no.
watch me jump!
No, it would be a jump, so there would be silence, and then it would be like a cartoon moment where he's walking on air, and then you would hear the "Oh my god"
You
and
only
then
fall
drop.
when you look down, remember?
Yep.
So never look up.
Okay, so both Durnan and Eula rolled natural ones.
Ah,
Oh,
No,
he
but I don't want
did.
anyone to save me. I have a spider climb, so
oh, it's not up to you to be saved.
And Lingradel, yeah, she did all right. So Lingradel did notice you. She sort of turns around as you're running, and you jump, and she sort of whispers over her shoulder to Durnan and says, Durnan, should we be worried about that?" And he looks up and says, "About what?" And she points to the well, and he says, "No, it's fine. Monsters down there, they generally don't come up here." And she
that was
says,
some critical information I lacked.
and she says, "No, not that. What would you say if someone went down there without taking the winch?" And he says, "Well, it's a 140-foot drop, and they would probably die from the fall if they didn't have the right equipment or spells. Otherwise, down there, majority of the monsters are rid of. However, it's under mountain. They do reproduce at a rapid rate, so there's bound to be more down there by now." And she says, okay. Because Aspen just jumped down there. And he's like, huh?
Loading icon appears above his head.
Wait a second.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
He puts down the drinks and he runs over sort of to the edge here. He looks down.
Oh.
You just all hear him go,
Fuck.
well,
I blame this on everyone else.
No, it was your
Okay.
free will.
alright.
You made a bet with me.
Yep, and then
Yeah.
you acted on it.
He goes back to the bar and says, if anyone wants to save her, follow the sign rules. And you see sort of plastered on the wall behind him, it's a 2 gold payment to use the winch up and down.
And then it's better to just yeet.
Well, you see, most people don't survive the fall. That's why they pay the fee.
But most of us have a flying broom.
No, we don't. Not all of us.
No,
No,
one
but
of us
Mori
has
can
a
take
flying broom.
Yeah, but Mori can take everyone on a flying broom.
And
Yeah, but why would I?
Durnan finishes serving up the drinks, and as he sort of finishes up a drink, Lingradel sort of you just see the drink. She points to it, and the drink sort of floats over to someone, and then she does it with an accent.
I'll walk up to the edge of the hole and look down.
Okay. What's your dark vision?
60 feet.
You do not see the bottom.
I will light a torch and drop it.
Okay.
You hear an owl.
All right.
Can I try to catch the torch?
Well, hang on a sec. So Aspen, when you have dark vision, right?
Yep.
So you're down there, and you look around. I need to actually see what you see. I need to.
Wait. How are we doing the like? Do I get dark vision because of the new updated Genasi or?
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
You hit the ground so hard that you just suddenly gain dark vision.
Okay. Yeah, but like nonetheless, I have dark vision.
Yeah.
It's like, but then I don't need to have the magic item or the infusion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you sort of slowly glide down and hit the ground, first thing you notice is that the floor, there's like a thin layer of sand on the bottom. The second thing is that sort of hanging sort of around the walls are these dented, rusty shields, which are also sort of covered with some graffiti of sorts. And the only exit appears to be a tunnel that leads south before bending west.
As soon as you finish looking, bonk on the head, get hit by a torch.
Yeah, make an attack roll with triple disadvantage.
Ah, perfect. Am I proficient with torches?
No.
Yes.
Just use your dexterity modifier.
That is a +4.
That
12
was
is the
actually
lowest.
Not that bad.
That was almost very impressive.
Alright,
I have a 22 on AC.
Aspen, nah, for this, I'm gonna say make a dexterity save for me. You got to beat a 12.
Oh, that's actually quite doable. 20.
Yeah, so you're looking around. As you're sort of looking around, you just out of the corner of your eye, you noticed a light begin to slowly creep down the edges of the stonework above you, and you look up and you see the torch is heading straight towards your face, but you step aside, and the torch just splats down into the sand, kicking up a little bit.
Is it
Can I now
out?
see
Like,
Aspen
is the
stood at the
torch
bottom?
light?
Yes, you do see Aspen at the bottom.
I want to yell, hey, fuckhead, you owe me 10 gold.
I dropped 10 gold. Individual pieces.
More dex saves, I'm joking.
Okay, so is the torch... Oh, I don't fucking need the torch. Okay.
You don't.
Can I see any footprints in the sand?
How long has it been? Yeah, you do see footprints in the sand, albeit there are quite a numerous amount of footprints, but they do look pretty faded. But you can tell that there has been a lot of traffic through here, but it doesn't look recent at all.
No. I'll just cast Spider Climb and climb out of it.
Okay. So yeah, you just straight up the side.
Yeah.
And
Something
yeah,
grabs your leg.
what's your movement speed? Just so I know how long it takes for you to come back up.
30.
30? Okay.
Yeah.
If you're not dashing, it'll take about 30 seconds.
I'm dashing.
You're dashing? Alright.
No. I'm not dashing. Fuck it. Let's
Okay.
no bullshit.
Okay, so 30 seconds. Dollar, you still watching over the edge?
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out.
Okay, you just see you just see Aspen climbing up the wall like Spider-Man, just up the side. You just see this full mass suit of armor just.
Can I pull some water or like splat some on the water and then make it very slippery with my ice breath?
What do you mean?
Can I freeze
He
the water?
wants
splash
to
onto the
make it
wall?
slippery. He wants to make it slippery.
Where do you want to make it slippery?
Where
Where I'm
Aspen's
climbing.
climbing up.
Okay, I guess so. Make a dexterity check to see if you can get the water thrown accurately.
I have a -1. No.
So you just sort of go to chuck it, but you get more on the wood than you do in the hole.
Well, it was water. No biggie.
And yeah, Aspen's now sort of hanging on the edge now, just looking around, and then steps up.
Long live the king.
Luciu Sparta kicks Aspen. Okay, Aspen, you're back up.
Yee, boy.
All right.
Oh, I'll be damned. He did it. I chuck him 50 gold.
Yeesh.
Donan looks at you and says, "You know, most people die from that fall. That's why.
I think Aspen is crazy.
That's why I had to stop
Well, I'm-
fighting in this place. People keep getting
Well,
knocked
I'm
down there.
special.
That you are. Now, I get you're all excited from your journey, but try not to make a mess in the tavern.
Of course not. Sorry.
It's all right. It's good to celebrate
Yeah,
victories.
Aspen, stop being a dickhead.
Just keep it civil.
We're keeping it civil.
He takes gets a drink, sits himself down. Eula stands by the bar, and yeah, you guys all sit around, drink, chat. Is there anything particular you guys want to talk about?
Hey, Lucia, I'll bet you 50.
Something tells me Luciu does not have the capabilities to survive that fall.
We don't know that.
I mean, even if I lost a leg, it doesn't really matter.
Interesting point of view.
No, it doesn't matter because my armor replaces it. I can literally be a flying chicken nugget.
Be careful what you wish for.
The fact that you called yourself a chicken nugget.
Just wait until I put you in an anti-magic field. with both your lost legs.
It's like Soldier 76 getting hacked.
No, but that doesn't. I don't think that's how the interaction works.
It would.
Really?
Anti-magic field disables everything magic. Magic items, spells,
I'd be screwed.
magical effects that are currently in place, which
I'd be
includes your
fine.
armor. But when you step out of the anti-magic field, it returns to normal. It doesn't permanently get rid of it or stuff like that. It just disables it while you're in that area. So yeah, if no one wants to talk about anything in particular,
I may ask Dernan when we're expected to be seeing the king.
he
That do
says,
be kind of important.
not for a couple weeks. You know how it is. And they like to prepare these things in advance and make sure everyone can attend. I would say like a couple weeks. I'll be sure to let you all know. But
Yeah, I wanted to take a trip to Neverwinter with some of the rewards to get some tattoos done.
never took you for the one to.
They're
Yes, sir.
magic tattoos.
That explains it. Yeah. Well,
Oh, Dernan, do you know about any people who can make stuff out of dragon bits?
oh,
I can.
well, I would say probably the smith in the Waterdeep Castle ward.
Shit, I need slaves.
He actually he works under the king. He might be able to make something out of them.
Ah, so when we have the meeting with the king, do you reckon that's something we could get access to as a blacksmith?
I think it might be arrangeable.
Fuck yeah.
Who knows, Aspen? You might learn a thing or two from him. He's very
Nah,
skilled.
I can't learn anything.
You are kind of dumb.
Shut
I
the
think
fuck up,
she's
Dollar.
smarter in her own way.
Dollar, you eat rocks, be quiet.
Eat rocks.
He drinks rocks.
Okay, you drink.
Oh, so you also
Okay,
weren't
sorry.
there. You didn't see that.
Only God saw it. Dollar, you drink rocks. You're stupid.
Yeah, no, don't know. It's just I want to get some revives. Before we went to Skyreach, I had 2 tattoos on my arms. They had Revivify, and because I caused the Dollar to die, I used both of them a bit too hastily. I need them reimbursed, so I.
Yeah, of course. So,
Are you trying to put those on expenses?
Yes.
I think
Tax refundable.
if I had to take a guess, I would say about 3 or so weeks before
It's
but-
non-refundable.
before the there will be a meeting with the king. He's got a lot on his plate right now.
Yeah. I guess I'll just have to do a quick trip after that then, before we head to wherever we're heading to next.
Yeah. Well, let me go prepare some rooms for you all.
I want the room next to Dollar's.
I want the room as far away from Aspen as possible.
I want the room next to Dollar's.
Right. Well, we'll see what happens. And he Danan sort of taps a signal towards you in Thieves' Cant, Dollar, and he says, "Go to your usual room that you used to stay here in."
Yeah, I'll tap back to him. Yeah, don't worry, I was planning that.
And yeah, he heads upstairs. Lingradel and Eula sitting by. And Nimic's sort of talking with Leroy and Zorg, and Nimic's like, so Leroy, how'd that sparring match with Dollar go? It's like, oh, well, you know, I don't want to be specific about it, but...
I don't want to talk about it.
Cutscene.
And James is he's sitting at the table. He's not really sure what to do. He's just sort of, for the moment, following Moonlight's lead. And she's sort of sitting down, sort of aimlessly staring at the wallpaper and whatnot, and she's sort of leaning over her chair back towards Nimic, tapping him on the shoulder, like, Nimic, look! And she's pointing to the ceiling, and he looks up. What is it? I saw a bug move. I don't see any. It's right there, Nimic. And she points again.
Is that thing that cats do where they just stare at nothing?
Moonlight, I don't see it. Oh, don't worry then, Nimic. James, look. And he cocks his head up and he squawks at the roof. Ah!
Turns out it's a laser pointer.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Is this just Luciu or is this anyone?
Just
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Just Luciu. 19?
Okay.
Okay. So you see you briefly notice Leroy has his sword out and he is reflecting off a bit of light onto the ceiling. And then he sheaths his sword, and then Moonlight goes, "Oh, where'd it go? Oh, sure, it's around here somewhere."
You should ask Leroy.
Leroy, do you know where it is? He's like, nah, I don't know what you're talking about. He shoots a glare towards you, Lishu. And it just says,
I give him a little smirk.
he just places a finger over his lips. Shh.
I nod.
So, we could end the session there if we would like.
I probably couldn't go for too much longer, honestly.
Okay. Well, then I think we will end the session there. Those who would like to stick around and watch the fight between Dolo and Leroy, you are welcome to.
Please.
Nah, Dolo will lose, so I don't wanna watch his embarrassment.
That just gives you all the more reason to stay. What are you talking about?
Nah, I'm a good friend.
So we cheat.
Catch you guys later. Good
Bye-bye.
session.
Have a good night, man.
Night.
See ya.
Yeah, night.
Alright.
Who wants to make a bet?
Let's
How about jumping back into the hole?
No, about Ben.
I think he will most likely lose.
It'd be funny.
Okay. So everyone is lined up watching. Let's
Let me just make sure I have the book.
The book of things.
The book of things, man. All things good. No, because I just got a bunch of funny new rogue abilities, and I just want to make sure that I have read them correctly. Wrong. I need Xanathars.
okay. Here we go. I think you'll.
I believe in you, Delo.
I think you need to.
Hello, I did not believe in you, you
Update.
goddamn bitch.
I think you might need to update health. Is that your health for level 8?
I
50?
haven't updated it on D&D Beyond. It should be 65.
65? Alright, I'll do that for your token. What's your AC with
I will be using my braces, so my AC is 21.
21? Okay.
And because this is something I would have prepared for, actually I'll go braces, cloak of displacement, and Eldritch Claw Tattoo. I won't be using the Sunblade.
Okay. One sec. How is your what are your bonuses to AC? So it's 13 plus dexterity, right?
So my dexterity modifier is a +4,
Okay, so
plus my
17.
natural armor,
Yeah. So you're
which brings me to a 19.
No, your natural armor should be 13 plus dexterity. I'm pretty sure.
Let
So
me
17.
find it.
Pretty sure that's what the feat was.
Swashbuckler. Where's feats? Feats. Dow Heritage.
My feet are on your feet.
So, your natural armor, while you aren't wearing armor, you can calculate your AC is 13 plus your dexterity modifier.
So 17 plus braces is 19.
Then why is my sheet telling me 21?
Maybe you were accounting for when you had the dragon mask.
No, because the braces replaced the dragon mask.
Well then you must have put it in wrong.
Oh, I have dual wielder.
Ah.
Yeah. Which gives me another +1 to AC. Does Eldritch Claw Tattoo do it? Because the sheet is auto-calculated it. That's
Yeah.
why I'm trying to find where it is.
Let me
My dexterity mod is a +4, so 13 plus 4 is 17. Plus the dual wielder gets me to 18, so it should be 20. Where is this extra one coming from?
I don't have your recent level 8 sheet, so I can't check myself.
Oh, I can send it to you.
That would be helpful. Please bear with us.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Getting there. Okay, let me.
Please hold
Let me
for a
open
little
up
longer.
your sheet. Okay, so you've got an extra 1 in Dow Heritage.
Okay, so my AC is 20. I'll drop that down to 3.
Yeah, so I think what you should do is instead of...
Is there a better way of doing that? Because the Dow
would,
Heritage feat isn't like in the sheet.
I would just put... I would just set the base AC for unarmored to 13.
Okay.
And then just get rid of the Dow Heritage at the bottom, because you're technically still unarmored. And just maybe add after the unarmored in brackets the Dow Heritage.
Alright, I will do that.
Yeah, I've done it on my end.
Awesome.
Okay. So yeah, 20 AC. I'll fix that on the sheet here. What was the that 70 was the temporary hit points from that thing. Yeah, so get rid of that. Okay. So, let me bring up the turn order and clear all that off. And Dolo, please roll initiative for me.
I'm wishing the best of luck, buddy.
Ooh, he got a pretty good...
20.
Okay, you still beat him, but he got pretty decent as well.
Is it allowed to interfere in the battle?
There's no point to.
Okay.
Wouldn't bother Aspen. This is between man and man.
So,
Dolo and Leroy.
Dolo, you are first.
Amazing. Alright. First thing I will do is I will activate my tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
Which I believe is that's my bonus action.
Yep.
Then what will be the best way of doing that? I will go straight in and take my 2 swings.
Okay. Go for it.
27 on the first one.
Yep.
And a 10 on the second.
Go ahead, roll damage for that first one.
$25 damage.
Okay.
And then I will... do I action search this? You know what? Let's do it. We're gonna action search for another 2 hits.
Okay, go ahead.
24.
Yep.
And a natural 20.
Alright.
Alright, so... That's a 1d6 plus 6 plus 1d6. So this is the regular hit.
Mm-hmm.
14 damage.
All right.
And then do you want to do double dice or double damage?
It's double damage.
$12.
Okay.
So that's 24.
All right. Okay. So, Leroy's turn now. What is Leroy gonna do?
No magic.
Not magic.
Well, technically, you were using magic.
I'm using items.
That are
That's
magic.
Hey, those
Dollar
were the
get-
terms we agreed on. No casting spells.
Dollar gets smited. That's not a spell.
Yeah, I get hit by one 5th level smite and gets obliterated in one shot.
Okay.
I can work with this.
All right. Let's do this. So, as an action, he is going to do. Actually, no. He's just gonna make attacks against you. So first roll is a.
Disadvantage.
Yep, I know. You're lucky it was disadvantage, but because it was a natural 20, but that's still a 24 to hit.
Uh-huh.
So give me a sec because paladin stuff.
Paladin stuff. Do
Paladin
be
stuff.
scary.
All right. What's his damage look like? I'll roll this in the chat because I don't have enough dice for it.
Oh no.
2d8
Oh,
plus-
baby.
plus that. And add on divine smites. Let's see.
Bye, Dollar.
So that's
Noah, how much damage did you do?
No, no.
I did almost 2/3 of his hit points. I don't know how much it was though.
okay. So that's 43 damage on the first attack.
Is any of that poison damage?
No, it's all it is all radiant damage. And seeing that you've been hit, he is going to make a straight attack, no disadvantage. He's going to use his channel divinity to add a +10 to that for a 28.
Okay.
And let's see, 2d8 plus that, and yeah, he can put another smite into that, I'm pretty
I
sure.
thought you could only do one smite per turn.
No, it's when you hit with a melee weapon attack. I will double check if it's once per turn. I know there are spell smites, but I will check the divine smites.
I'm dead.
Let's see. Divine smite. No, it just says whenever you hit with a melee weapon attack. Doesn't say once
That's
per turn.
bullshit.
Solo about to get yeeted.
Quite possibly. Okay, so so he first used a 3rd level spell.
It do be kind of the thing at this level where it's like, in a 1v1, everyone out damages the hit points that they have.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'll be merciful. I'll put a second level into it, and
I think Dolly's still dead.
well, if I roll really low, he has a chance of surviving.
The infamous mech rolls.
Rolls max damage on all dice.
Yeah, pretty much. You roll nearly max the
Yeah, I'm
minimum
done.
as well.
He's done.
Yeah. That's a cheat. He used spell slots. What a bitch.
He used magic items.
Legitimately uses one of the strongest magical tattoos in the game.
He didn't have any magic items until he got that +1 longsword from Lushu. So
Ah, fair.
So Lucia cocked you. Wow.
well, not really.
Well, Luciu could have given him a much better sword.
So he does lay on hands on you. You gain back 55 health.
Again.
Again.
Well, we could team up if you
I
want.
have I would have a much better chance if we weren't exactly 6 squares apart, I'll be honest.
Well, you could have moved at the start.
Alright. Give me a rematch here, Matt, because if I can position, I've got a better chance.
All right. You
I
don't
like someone's in denial, but sure.
you don't get back the stuff you've expended.
That's alright. Oh wait, does my tattoo drop when I go unconscious?
I would say so.
Oh, there's no chance. I forfeit. See, spell slots are broken. This is why I say, like, fighters auto lose against anyone with magic.
I don't know about that one.
No. It's
Well, to be fair, Leroy's 3 levels higher than you.
What?
Yeah.
He's also a paladin.
Yes.
That's why I made the deal of no magic. That's why.
You technically
like,
didn't use magic. You used divine energy.
Yeah, spell slots are magic. Fuck you.
Divine smite isn't magic though.
It's religion. You got beaten
Good
by
fight,
Jesus.
Leroy.
So yeah, that's
I shake his hand.
he shakes it back and he says, "Love to do this another time."
Fact, let's do it right now.
Mori versus Leroy.
I actually might
Mori
not
and
stand...
Saren versus Leroy. Let's
See,
go.
the thing is,
Oh,
I
Either of you would
Um,
insta give him. You'd literally just do one CC spell on him and he'd be done.
Dolo, I think you underestimate the fact that I can cast one spell per turn, so if I mess up, I'm screwed.
Josh, you fly straight up 60 feet and then just firebolt him
I
constantly
feel
for
like
the next
that'd be
hour.
kind of rude, and if I use the, my flying brim.
Alright, you cast fly on yourself.
Depends. What do I actually have, like, equipped right now that I
He
could
cast
You throw-
he cast
you
dispel
throw-
magic.
I just wanna say something. Or like this is like when I just got up from the hole because I didn't really think about it. But what if we can go out and exterminate the things? It would be fun.
Are we exterminating?
Yeah, we
The
could
monsters
exterminate
at the
all.
bottom of the hole.
Yeah.
Is that what you want to do?
That is a whole
Yeah.
different quest line. That is
Yeah,
a whole
we
separate book of quests.
Yes.
In fact, isn't it 2 books of quests?
technically one.
Yeah.
But we could do the water plane and then do Big Mommy Phoenix thing and then do it.
I'm
No, it
just
doesn't.
gonna say right now, the Phoenix is end game content. some of it.
So
Well,
you're saying
I'm basically assuming that we will get drips of information as we go along, and then
Yes.
we can go do it. That's what I was expecting.
Yes, you will.
So you're saying there's a possibility I have a Warforged by that point, you know?
There's a possibility, yes.
Yay.
I would say though, it depends if we want to use the downtime to do stuff or not. Because if we're waiting to meet with the king, we could always go down the hole before we go to the water plane, because the water plane might take longer.
Get stuck down the hole for 2 years.
Yeah, but Mac, would that furnace in the castle be hot enough to kind of like bend metal?
Yeah.
If I could hint it out.
No.
If you're able to upgrade the furnace, then yes, it possibly could. Though as of its current state right now, no, you wouldn't be able to smelt metal with it.
Okay.
Who started streaming?
So, there is one more thing I did want to do because it involves you, Dolo.
Oh yeah.
So you've got time. Anyone else is free to stay.
I'll probably hop off. So
Is
bye
it?
bye.
Yeah, I'm still recording, so this will be up.
Yep.
Okie
Thank
doke.
you for session. I'm gonna go. Bye.
Good night,
Good
Shay.
night.
Yep. All right. So, so you guys all sort of laugh, drink, eat some food that Lingradel and Eula have made. It's quite good. You'll tuck in for the night. You head upstairs. Donan shows you to each of your rooms. Aspen shows it to your room. And he says, "Don't worry, Dolo's right next door. But I need to talk to him for a few moments. So he'll be up soon."
I want to send my homunculus to spy on them.
Okay.
This weird little floating mechanical
No,
demon thing
your
comes into the room.
your little sister, Toby. She is she wants the attention she's been lacking from you, Wacko.
What the fuck is this thing? I toss it out and close the door.
So
She will ram the door.
okay. All right. So the homunculus is not invisible.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Okay. So, Donan, he sees you all off. And Dolly, you've actually gone to sleep by this point, but Donan did say he wanted to talk to you in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had to sleep, get a good night's rest. You wake up, and yeah. So, Dollar, you head down to the main room. There's no sign of Dernan anywhere.
I'll go sit by the bar.
Okay. So you go sit by the bar, and you'll sees you come, and she says,
I'm surprised he's there and going, fuck, don't you ever sleep?
"No, I do. Though I don't need as much as you all do."
That's what you think.
If you're looking for Dernan, he's in his room. And she gestures to this door over here.
Alright, I will head up there.
Okay. So you know where Dernan's room is, so you walk through here and head up these stairs here.
Yep.
And you sort of walk up and you knock on his door, and you hear him say, "It's open.
I head on in.
Head on in." And you see, you actually haven't been in his room for quite some time. The last time you were probably in here was many years ago.
Yep.
And he says, "Oh, thanks for coming, Dollar."
No worries, everything okay?
And you see, he's sort of sat on the couch, sitting by the sort of in front of him, on like a short coffee table is a sort of a fine bottle of wine, and you can tell that it's basically empty, and Dernan's, he can hold his liquor pretty well, but he's pretty wasted. And
I look at him a little concerned, and
It's
you having a
thing-
bad day?
And as you sort of now come around to where he is sitting on the couch, you can see he's holding a photograph in his hand. And if you have a look at General, you see where is it? Where did I put it? It's in this folder. No, it's in.
On that note, I might head off as well.
All right.
Have a good night, Josh.
Yeah.
Good night to you all. Bye bye.
Night.
So if you check General, you see he's holding a photograph of him and someone else.
Do I recognize her?
No. And so it's a photo of him and this woman standing in familiar streets of Waterdeep. In fact, very close by the yawning portal. You can recognize it based on a couple of the buildings in the photograph. And
does this look like from the buildings this is a long time ago?
Yeah, it looks like it's. You could definitely recognize the path, but some of the buildings in that picture look older.
Yeah.
Definitely not today's standard. And he says, I've just been thinking about things, I guess you could say, and he's sort of wobbling his head around as he says this.
What was her
I'm
name?
heading up.
Bycastle. What did you say, sorry?
I said, what was her name?
This is my wife. Did I not tell you about her?
Would he have said anything about her?
No.
You've never mentioned her.
Oh. Well, this is my wife. Her name was Mahir. Mahir Drindlestan. That's Sternan's last name, Drindlestan. And says, we were, gosh, how many years was it? I don't know. We were married for fuck knows how long. But,
Did she age like you do?
no. She never got her hands on the potions I drank long ago. No, she passed away. And make an insight check with advantage.
Natural 20.
Nice.
And a 2.
Polar opposites. So you can definitely tell that she has passed away, but it's not in the tone of that she died of old age.
What happened to her?
But she, well, we, her and I and our daughter, we,
Did I know he has a daughter?
nope, frankly, time that you've been with him, he hasn't been too open about his family life. He's been open about his past adventuring life, but not so much about his family life. And but next to him, he does have a picture of his daughter, and I'll quickly get that for you.
Thank you.
And I will put that in general. He holds the picture.
Are there any features in her face that I recognize of Durnan?
Not so much.
Looks a lot more like the mum.
Yeah. He says, what do you call it? A Tamsil. Tamsil.
Is that Tamsin or Tamsi?
Tamsil. Tamsil.
Okay.
Tamsil.
All right.
Or Tamsil. Tamsil.
Yep.
Yeah. She had a mother's eyes, hair.
She looks like she's got your strength.
You'd be right. She was as stubborn as I ever was. She wouldn't back down without a fight. And you know, she was really talented. And he takes another drink of his wine. He finishes off the glass. She came into this world without a worry. I knew she would be strong and beautiful when she was older, but I gotta say, it must be some sort of fucking prophet. She excelled at her studies in school, her training and swordplay with me, and not to mention, she was even talented at magic, which, you know, was surprising considering her mother and I could barely use it.
I hear kids always take the best of you.
Yeah. Well, they're meant to be our successors. They're meant to carry on our legacy of sorts. And he stares blankly at the picture. They passed away 150 years ago. I say,
I'm sure you miss them.
I miss them like fucking hell.
How old were they?
My wife was 60, but she didn't look a day over 30. And my daughter, she was 20. Yeah, it was well, she was. Yeah, it can't fucking believe it. I'm gonna be 334 this year.
It's any consolation, you don't look a day over 50.
Yeah, thanks. Though I feel like it. Man, I can't keep doing this. You know, when I heard that you guys were going to Scourge Castle, I was like, wow, that's got to be an experience, because in all my time, I didn't really get to do much with it. So I thought, it's going to be great for you all. But, You know, when I heard that the dragon cult was taking over it and all that shit, I was just like, oh my god, why does it have to happen like this? Then I thought, no, you guys, you're capable. You've pulled through many a times. You'll be fine. It wasn't until Maury sent me a message saying that there was a hybrid dragon that got me real scared. You see, a dragon not like the one you faced attacked my family and I in Neverwinter all those years ago when we were on vacation. I took them there to go on a fishing trip. But when we were getting ready to head back home, back to here, that fucking beast just attacked us. Attacked the entire city. The thing that pissed me off, and you see tears begin to form down his face. The thing that fucking pisses me off, that damn beast got away.
Did you ever track it down?
I tried. I fucking tried my hardest. Couldn't find that son of a bitch.
What color was it?
It was similar to the one at the castle, but it, based on what I could tell, it was different combinations. If I had to guess, it was a mixture of a red, blue, and a green dragon. You know, my wife used to be a gymnast. She traveled around in the circus. Gosh, she was so smart and fun and beautiful. She was my other half. You know, fun story. She would often take part in arm wrestling matches here at the tavern. She'd go up against the likes of some fucking orcs and stuff, and you know, surprisingly, she'd win some, which still boggles my mind to this day. Despite her,
Was she a barbarian?
no, she was. Let's just say she had her own unique skill set.
She sounds amazing. I would have loved to have met her.
I'm sure you two would have gotten along well. You know, other times, oh gosh, she was such a fucking prankster. You know, sometimes she'd take she'd swap out the fucking drinks down at the bar for some of her favorite spicy mix, which I despise that shit. I don't know how she could put up with it.
Hey, you were saying that she was your other half. It sounds like she was the half with the sense of humor.
What, you saying I'm dull?
I'm saying you're grumpy.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah. Well, I mean, when you've lived as long as I have, age starts to play a toll. I mean, humans in general shouldn't live for this long. Gosh, I was naive and cocky back when I was young. Back when I explored Undermountain, got all those potions, I was on top of the world. Wanted to drink all of them, live forever, blah blah, fuck that shit. It was. You know, sometimes I do regret drinking all those potions, making me live this long. I think gosh, I don't know. I've probably
Think
gotten,
of how many people you've helped with all the extra time you've been given.
yeah. And frankly speaking, if I didn't drink them, I wouldn't have met the love of my life. So it's not all bad, but there are times when I just kind of wish I could go meet her, but I don't want to leave this world without an
I'm sorry,
honorable
mate.
way
You've
of
still
going.
got work to do.
Yes, I know. Get off my ass about it. But when I heard that dragon there was a hybrid at the castle with you guys, at first I thought this was going to be a chance at revenge, a chance at.
I will admit, I wasn't expecting the reinforcements to be you. Glad it was, but I wasn't expecting it.
Well, I mean, roll something. Ooh, okay. Well, I mean, I just. Dolo, you know what? You know what I see when I look at you?
Hopefully a funny looking green guy.
More than that. I see you as a younger version of myself. And other times I see you as the son I never had. When you were in that danger, I couldn't bear the thought of letting another that I hold close and have a connection with go at the hands of those beasts again.
I'll sit down next to him and put an arm around him.
He just sort of submits to you.
I'm lucky enough to have the best and brightest around me helping me. As long as I keep swinging, I know they've got my back. They'll keep me out of trouble.
Yeah. Well, whether you're one lucky bastard or it's a matter of fate willing it so, I think.
No luck about it. I've seen my future. I know I'll be alive until then.
Well, either way, I want you to be careful because even if you are deathless in nature and you have fate on your side, I still couldn't bear the thought of losing you. It's selfish of me, but I don't want to go through that again.
I'll do my best to stay alive if you do your best to keep on going.
Sounds like you got yourself a deal there, Mr. Dolomite. And he wraps his arms around you and gives you a tight squeeze. And he pulls back and he tries to discreetly wipe the tears away from his face, but you easily notice it. He's too drunk to be subtle. I'll tidy myself up.
I'll stand up to leave, and then as I'm standing up, I'll say, "You're a good dad, you know."
You see him. You see his face. He smiles, and he turns to look and says, "Yeah, all right. Don't go getting soft on me. Get out of here. I'll tidy up. I'll be down soon." I take it you head out and back down.
Yeah, I'll head out.
Okay. All right. And that's that.
That was very good, Mick.
I was gonna save that for next session, but I was like, it's probably gonna take up a bit too much time of everyone else, so I'll do it now.
All good.
Yeah.
It was really good. I did like it when Maury tried to do the hug with his old fella. It was just like, what is this?
In time.
Yeah, just he'll keep bugging him. He'll do the Maury thing.
But yeah.
So Dernan is 150?
No.
Or 250?
Dernan is he's gonna be 334 in like a couple
Fucking
months.
hell.
Yeah. He's a human. He just drank like so many potions of longevity when he was younger.
Before he met his wife.
Yeah, so he met his wife when he was about 180. She was about 60. Well, no, she died when she was 60. They had their daughter when where is it in my notes? Okay, so yeah, so his wife was 60 when she died.
Mm-hmm.
She was 40 when they had their daughter. And their daughter died when she was 20. And yeah.
Okay. And so he never had enough of those potions of longevity. He didn't have any saved or anything that he could have given to his wife.
No, he just drank them all.
Yeah.
He drank all the ones he found in the dungeon.
I mean, yeah, why wouldn't you if you... Or if you had no other reason not to, it was just be like, oh yeah, I can live forever, drink.
Yeah, and I mean, like, those... That was when he was only, like, in his 30s.
Yeah.
So, long time ago.
Because do potions of longevity stop you aging for a time period, or do they, like, each one slow down your aging by, like, a percentage?
I'm pretty sure they stop aging, or they... Let's see, potion of longevity. Physical age is reduced by 1d6 plus 6 years. So yes, your physical age is reduced by 1d6 plus 6 years to a minimum of 13 years.
Yeah.
Each time you subsequently drink a potion of longevity, there is a 10% cumulative chance that you instead age by 1d6 plus 6 years.
So he just drank enough of them that didn't matter.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, he found a lot of them. I don't know the exact number, but a lot. But yeah, with that, I think I can end the recording here.
No worries. Thank you for the session.
No problem.